Good time zone, everyone. Hope we are all having a wonderful day today. It's time for more Dragon Age. I've decided I'm gonna skip Awakening because I was not having fun with the bit that I played so far. And we don't have that much time until Vilgard releases, and Inquisition is gonna take ages. So I think it's probably a good idea to hurry it up just a tiny bit. So, let's start a new game. We will be playing as a rogue, once again. It is my all-time favorite class to play.
Gentler invitations.
I am Cassandra Pentecost, Seeker of the Chantry.
And just, what are you seeking?
The champion.
Which one?
You know exactly why I'm here! Time to start talking, dwarf. They tell me you're good at it.
What do you want to know?
Everything. Start at the beginning.
I still get hyped from the opening scene. I love this game so fucking much.
Scouts. We will have to fight them sooner or later. Then we make our stand here. Prepare yourself.
Sophie, welcome in. We're doing great because we're playing my favorite game ever.
There! Now you fall! Let's finish this!
Just look at this combat compared to Origins. This game is just fucking cool. You'll learn now why I love Dragon Age so much.
Perhaps we'll be lucky, and they'll run out of Darkspawn. Here they come. Shall I deal with them? Allow me.
I am so fucking gay. Look at this. That's A little bit excessive, Bethany, but okay.
How about you? There!
Come on.
That's the last of them.
Now you fall! Let's finish this!
There's no end to them.
Bullshit. That's not what really happened.
Does that not match the story you've heard, Seeker?
I'm not interested in stories. I came to hear the truth.
What makes you think I know the truth?
Don't lie to me! You knew her even before she became the champion.
Even if I did, I don't know where she is now.
Do you have any idea what's at stake here?
Let me guess. Your precious chantry's fallen to pieces and put the entire world on the brink of war. And you need the one person who could help you put it back together.
The champion was at the heart of it when it all began. If you can't point me to her, tell me everything you know.
You aren't worried I'll just make it up as I go?
Not at all.
You'll need to hear the whole story.
So that's the narrative theming of this game. It's Varric recapping what happened to Cassandra. Also, I didn't want to interrupt earlier, but Marion Ark, my beloved, please give me your hand in marriage. She is so hot. We are actually gonna go with preset 2. Unfortunately, it isn't possible to like recreate it and adjust minor things. I don't think this hairstyle is available. Otherwise, so, and this is like my favorite look. I genuinely love how she looks. Is there a purple background? Not really. There's a red, surprisingly. Let's go with this kind of orange. We'll go with the standard name. Can I... Oh, okay. I kind of skipped playing through Awakening, but it looks like I can use that save. So let's use that one. Conan was freed from the demon, mates were recruited into the army, Dane is also recruited, Hyrule Mines rules Ozamar. Half of the Void was destroyed, Loghain was killed, and Aura's queen, and a step from the target which ruled Morrigan. Warner killed the Archseaman, Warner's keep was reclaimed, Shield was discovered, King Canaan's corpse was burned. I think that's everything. Confirm. So that will keep all of our choices from the previous game. I want to try Nightmare. I'll probably switch it down eventually, but I want to try it. I've never actually finished a Nightmare run of this game.
The Blight had been unleashed on Ferelden. Darkspawn poured out of the wilds, clashing against the army at the ruins of Ostagar. The battle was a disaster. King Kalen died on the field with his men, betrayed by his most trusted general. Unopposed, the Horde marched on the village of Lothering. The village burned, and many innocents were slaughtered. The champion's family barely escaped in time.
I think that's all of them.
For the moment, make us save us. We've lost it all. Everything your father and I built.
So a few things I want to say, because I love the game and I want to share that love with everybody who's watching. So first off, yes, the main character from this game and her family are from Lothering, which is the town, like the first real town in Dragon Age Origins, where we recruited Liliana. Secondly, she was at Ostagar and survived the battle somehow. And also, we now have a voiced main character, so I don't have to read all the options out. There was also like a personality system, so the more we pick this, like the option that we pick the most will change what our in-combat responses are. And my favorite, of course, is Purple Hawk. So that's the direction we're gonna go with.
At least we're alive. That's no small feat.
Yes, you're right. We should have run sooner. Why did we wait so long?
Why are you looking at us? We've been running since Ostagar.
Not to interrupt, but the Blight's not going to wait while we stand here pointing fingers.
Please, listen to your sister.
Then let's go. Lead on.
Also, we get a dog. This time the dog counts as a sustainability instead of a separate companion, which is actually really nice and useful. We're gonna go... I usually spec Bethany into Elemental. Actually, we don't have a lot of options. Let's give her healing. Stonewall is... Let's go for the stun, I think that's a little bit more useful. We're gonna have Carver and Bethany with us for basically most of the game. Nothing bad will ever happen to this family, don't you worry about that.
And here we go again.
We not have abilities on... Oh, we don't have any abilities. Unforgiving Chain? Why did we start with Unforgiving Chain? You need to heal. Why can you not heal? Look at 10% exactly. I think the doggo died in the last fight. But we can just resummon him for free. Level up. Attributes. One thing that's actually really cool about this is it shows a little bit more of what your abilities do. I mean, to be fair, her father Malcolm Hawke is already dead. We have mother, Leandra, sister Bethany, and brother Carver. Bethany and Carver are twins, and they are both the youngest. Mariam is the older sister. And that's the Hawke family. So what other strengths do? Strength increases damage and attack values only for warriors. And for all other classes it increases fortitude, which measures resistance to effects like being knocked back or set aflame. So it's stun prevention. Ideally the way to handle that with a rogue is just not get hit. So we're not going to build fortitude much. Dexterity increases my damage and attack values in a rogue. And for other classes it's critical hit chance. In other words, it's really useful to build a crit character on a rogue. Magic is magic resistance or damage if you're a mage. Cunning is a crit chance, and also your defense. And rogues are also needed for lockpicking. So we're gonna increase this a little bit. I think 14 is enough because we're not gonna get this up to... We make this 15. Yeah, we still need 2 level ups anyway. Willpower is stamina. Constitution is health. We're gonna deal with that by simply not getting hit. It's just that easy. Do you also get a bow? But I think I want to stick to dagger playthrough. Daggers are just so cool.
Wait, where are we going?
Away from the Darkspawn, where else?
And then where? We can't just wander aimlessly.
So long as we wander aimlessly away from the Horde, I'm happy.
We can go to Kirkwall.
Well, that wouldn't be my first choice.
There's a lot of Templars in Kirkwall, Mother. I know that, but we still have family there, and an estate. Then we need to get to Gwarin and take ship.
If we survive that long, I'll just be happy to get out of here.
I knew this would happen.
Hey, what? Thought I had my time to get a drink. Oops.
You will not have him! They will not have you. Not while I breathe.
As much as I shit on Evelyn sometimes, I do actually really love her introduction. Come on. The estate, of course. It's a video game. Nothing bad ever happens in video games. Not to the protagonist. How is she already almost down? Oh, we can't target Evelyn.
Stop squirming, Wesley. You'll make it worse.
Apostate, keep your distance.
Well, the Maker has a sense of humor. Darkspawn and now a Templar. I thought they all abandoned Lothering.
The Spawn are clear in their intent, but a mage is always unknown. The Order dictates.
Wesley.
That woman is an apostate. The Order dictates.
Dear, they saved us. The Maker understands.
Of course.
I am Aveline Valenne. This is my husband, Sir Wesley. We can hate each other when we're safe from the Horde.
A strange time to be hunting apostates. His fellows left with the Chantry priests.
I was traveling to Denerim on business for the Order, but I had to turn south when I heard of Ostagar.
Bad luck and judgment brought us together here before the attack. The nice Templar has been convinced to postpone his hunt for illegal mages. So let's not dwell upon it, shall we? Wise girl.
Let's not ask too many questions.
The wrath of the Templars is terrible indeed.
More so their wives. But as long as there is a greater danger, you and I have an accord.
Thank you, Wesley. For now, we move with you. North is cut off. We barely escaped the main body of the Horde.
Then we're trapped. The wilds are to the south, that's no way out.
If the options are south or die, I'll take my chances with south.
We see it on the map. I don't think we actually end up south of here, because like the map takes a really interesting direction. Oops, I need to level everyone up. A little bit of willpower and some magic. Let's give her a spirit bolt, because I usually go in elemental direction for Bethany. And not two. Why does he have access to two-handed? Oh yeah, he is with two-handed. I thought he was a sword and board for a moment. Evelyn, give her... Oh, she has 2 points. I guess Stonewall works. And Shield Bash. Need to help out. Anything useful? Injury kit. We're gonna need those eventually. Will I be able to get out of Ferelden on Nightmare difficulty? We will see.
Get ready!
Health potions are always useful. on. What does the ring do? Mana, stamina, and let's give that to Bethany. Oh shit. One. Could have gone worse. Let's keep going. The slight anxiety over the difficulty is beginning to set in. Let's have Need keep that one busy. Carver on the boaters. It's not good. That actually worked. I remember having so much difficulty with this fight. You need a potion, you're about to die. Make sure we don't go up that path before we looted everything.
Quickly, before they regroup.
Okay. I want to double check real quick. Can I? Okay, I can. It is said that in the midst of the Black Age, when werewolves stalked the lands of Ferelden in numbers that kept every farmholder indoors and a hound on every doorstep, a powerful Jarl of the Alamari people stood and declared that he would put an end to the threat. His awning stood on the border of the dark forest on the southern border of the Ferelden Valley, and he claimed that the werewolves used the forest to launch their midnight assaults on humanity. For 20 years, the Jarl led an army of warriors and hounds deep into the forest. In his hunt for the werewolves, he soon not only every wolf he came upon, but also every member of the Chase of the Wilder folk. Any one of them, he said, could harbor a demon inside, and thus be a werewolf in disguise. For 20 years, the forest rang with screams and the rivers ran red. The tale said an old chastened woman found her sons out there at the Jarl's blade. She pulled one of those very blades from one son's heart and plunged it into her own chest, cursing the Jarl's name as she did so. Where her blood touched the ground and mist began to rise up. It spread and spread till it was avenged everywhere in the forest. The Jarl's army became lost, and it is said that they died there. Otherwise, others say they wandered still. The ruins of its awning stand to this day, filled with the ghosts of women waiting eternally for their husbands to return. Forest of the legend is, of course, the Korkari Wilds. There are as many legends about the great southern forest as was shadows, so the saying goes. I just now figured out why we don't have chat on screen. I really like how the combat system with voice feels a lot more fluid to watch. Yeah, it feels more fluid to play too. It feels a lot better. Like, I still like Origins, but it does not hold up. The Forest of Legend is, of course, the Kokari Wilds. There's many legend about the great southern forest as it was shadows, or so the saying goes. The chastened wild of folk have made their home there since mankind first came to these lands. The wildlands spread as far into the south as anyone has ventured. Beyond these mists are vast stretches of snow-white-capped mountain and entire fields of ice. It is a land too cold for mankind to survive, yet the chastened eke out an existence even there, and they tell of horrors beyond the wilds that the lowland folk could not begin to comprehend. To most, Thoradin simply ends with the Kokari Wilds. There is nothing beyond. The wilds is a land of great trees, wet marshes, and dangerous monsters. What more need be said? From Land of the Wilders by Mother Aelis, Chantry Scholar in the year 918 Dragon. I'm gonna be pretentious and read all the lores that I find interesting. I do not apologize. Oh, what scoundrel. And back to back is not that useful early on. Evade is... Oh, wait. I don't know if this spell was useful yet. Still Mind Blast. That's always useful. And... Vanguard, Bolster... Don't think you need it yet. Might or Control. Let's do Might. A little bit more Constitution for her and... Get me a taunt. Do you have anything else that's useful? Oh, these boots are slightly better. Okay. Also, anybody wondered why we have two siblings? And this looks a lot like the area that we had the tutorial in. But only Bethany showed up for the tutorial. Anybody wonder why that is exactly? Because it's so odd, isn't it? What could it possibly mean?
You soulless bastards!
Take life insurance now. You're a tiny bit too late, Sophie. Just a tiny bit. And too late. Almost worked. That didn't work. Can we actually tactics? And I have below 25%. I mean, I guess. These two enemies, I guess that's fine. Why would you taunt? Oh no, okay, I'm not being attacked. That's good. Oof. Oh, that's bad.
Better have a lot of these. Me before anyone else.
Heal up. Stamina drop. How are you low on health again?
Hard won and deserved. Here, come on.
Oh shit. Creating yourself, of course.
This is going.
Let's see. Run. We are cooked. It's gonna take a little bit before we get our heal back. Oh, that was super risky.
My face is not a shield. This is going badly.
Oh, that has friendly fire. That's good to know.
Oh no, no! You can't be.
I was hoping that would stun.
That was too close to comfort.
Carver, wake up. The battle's over. We're fine.
I'm sorry, Mistress. Your son is gone.
No, these things will not take Carver.
Carver gave himself to save us.
I don't want a hero. I want my son. How could you let him charge off like that? Your little brother. My little boy.
Mother, we can't stay here. Carver wouldn't want his sacrifice to be meaningless.
Allow me to commend your son's soul to the Maker, Mistress. Ashes we were, and ashes we become. Maker, give this young man a place at your side. Let us take comfort in the peace he has found in eternity.
I will never forget you, Carver.
At least Father will have company now.
Flames. We're too late.
They're too powerful!
Oh shit.
I'll deal with this. Go down.
One. Stay with that bow attack. Come on.
There's no end to them.
Contain yourselves, chat. Contain yourselves.
Well, well. What have we here? It used to be we never got visitors to the wilds, but now it seems they arrive in hordes.
She's odd, isn't she? That is Flemeth, Morrigan's mother from Origins. She's had a bit of a glow up.
Impressive. Where'd you learn how to turn into a dragon?
Perhaps I am a dragon. If so, count yourself lucky. The smell of burning darkspawn does nothing for the appetite. If you wish to flee the darkspawn, you should know you are heading in the wrong direction.
Wait, you can't just leave us here.
Can I not? I spotted a most curious sight. A mighty ogre vanquished. Who could perform such a feat? But now my curiosity is sated, and you are safe for the moment. Is that not enough?
I really want to be a dragon.
You could show me that trick of yours. That looks useful.
If only a clever tongue was all one needed. Tell me, clever child, how do you intend to outrun the Blight?
We need to get to Kirkwall, in the Free Marches.
Kirkwall? My, but that is quite the voyage you plan. Your king will not miss you, hmm?
I'm sure he'll miss his life more.
Oh, you I like. Hurtled into the chaos, you fight, and the world will shake before you. Is it fate or chance? I can never decide. It appears fortune smiles on us both today. I may be able to help you yet.
There must be a catch.
There is always a catch. Life is a catch. I suggest you catch it while you can.
Maybe we shouldn't trust her. I don't even know what she is.
I know what she is. The Witch of the Wilds.
Some call me that. Also Flemeth, Asha Belinar, an old hag who talks too much. Does it matter? I offer you this. I will get your group past the Horde in exchange for a simple delivery to a place not far out of your way. Would you do this for a Witch of the Wilds?
I know. She's amazing.
Should we trust her?
Wesley is injured. We'll never escape the Darkspawn.
If you need to, leave me behind.
No. I said I would drag you out if I had to, and I meant it.
What is a Witch of the Wilds exactly?
A chastened legend. Witches that steal children.
Bah, as if I had nothing better to do.
You're an apostate?
Yes, just like you.
You would go through all that trouble to have something delivered?
I have an appointment to keep. It is far more convenient this way. Happily, you're not without your own needs.
I mean, it makes the most sense to presume it's kind of like how Kunabi have changed. And just don't think about it. I like to think that as soon as Morrigan's out of the door, Flemeth goes through this entire makeover just in case she needs to oppress someone along the road. And then, of course, goes back to her hut and takes it all off again in case the warden comes back for Flemeth's grimoire. I think that it's infinitely funnier to imagine.
How much trouble will this delivery be exactly?
About as much trouble as my saving your lives not 5 minutes ago.
Good point.
If you knew my daughter, you'd know how seldom I hear that.
Roast a few more Darkspawn? I'll do anything you want.
Sadly, my charity is at an end. There is a clan of Dalish elves near the city of Kirkwall. Deliver this amulet to their keeper, Marathari. Do as she asks with it, and any debt between us is paid in full. Before I take you anywhere, however, there is another matter.
No, leave him alone.
What has been done to your man is within his blood already.
You lie!
She's right, Aveline. I can feel the corruption inside me.
Interesting to note, for people who haven't seen Dragon Age 2 before, Flameth mentioned Keeper Marathari there, who is the keeper if you play the Danish origin. So the clan that we are meeting in Kirkwall is the very same that our Dragon Age origin main character is from, and they've moved all the way over there in order to escape the Blight.
What are you talking about?
From the Darkspawn. All that blood. I knew when it happened.
And how much time before you?
Not long now, if I am any judge.
This corruption is the permanent sort, I take it.
The only cure I know of is to become a Grey Warden.
And they all died at Ostagar?
Not all, but the last are now beyond your reach.
Aveline, listen to me.
You can't ask me this. I won't.
Please. The corruption is a slow death. I can't.
He's your husband, Aveline. I can't decide his fate.
Be strong, my love.
Right through the steel chestplate.
Without an end, there can be no peace. It gets no easier. Your struggles have only just begun.
Flemeth,
I thought that might interest you.
you expect me to believe a myth swooped out of the wild to save the champion?
Oh, come now, Seeker. Do I need to recite the tale of the Warden as well?
No. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised to hear of her involvement.
I liked my version better, too.
What else aren't you telling me, then? Did she send someone with the champion?
In a matter of speaking.
So it's true. Continue. But if you tell me they all flew to Kirkwall on a dragon...
Nothing so fanciful, I assure you. The witch kept her word and got them to Guaran, where they took ship. They sailed north across the waking sea, lashed by terrible storms. 2 weeks they spent in that dark hold, packed in with the fearful and the desperate. And then they saw it. Kirkwall, the city of chains. Long ago it was part of the Imperium, slaves coming from far and wide to work the quarries. Now, it's a free city, but I use the word loosely. Sail through those black cliffs and you'll see what the slaves of old saw. The gallows, welcoming you. That's where their ship landed, with all the rest.
They're not letting anyone into the city.
What? That can't be.
It's true. Look at them all.
They're Fereldans, just like us. Fleeing for their lives.
And they would throw us all back to the wolves. Unbelievable.
I'm trying not to interrupt the conversation so much. But like, I love the intro. I'm so glad to be playing this game again. I'll probably stream it like 5 more times and because I love this game too much.
I'm only surprised they let us dock.
We need to find Gamlen. Our family has always been highly regarded in Kirkwall. He can do something, I'm sure of it.
Let's hope he received your letter. The guards seem to be reporting to that man. Perhaps we should speak to him.
I'm sure Gamlen can help. After all, we have a big estate in the city. Also, interesting thing that I really like about Teal in comparison to Origins and Inquisition, the friendship to rivalry system. Instead of just having them either like you or not, rivalry is like an equally meaningful way to have a relationship with a character. Where you basically like challenge each other's viewpoints constantly. But also, every companion has a unique bonus that they get from either having enough friendship or enough rivalry. So for Evelyn, she gets a damage resistance if she's a rival, and if she's a friend, she takes damage that Hawk would get and takes it herself. So it represents how you either build up or challenge each other, and then
place, just like all of us.
don't interrupt me. And then like represents that true gameplay. I love it so much.
Get back to the crowd, you lot. Trying to bully your way through won't get you into Kirkwall any faster.
But you do intend to let us in.
We have enough poor of our own in the free marches. We don't need you refugees piling up here like a middens heap.
I heard someone call this fortress the Gallows. Is it a prison?
Used to be. Back in the Imperial days. They kept slaves here until the rebellion. Now the Templars run it and use it to lock up their mages. Guess not much has changed.
Are mages imprisoned here?
Well, no more than anywhere else. It's a circle of magi now. Magic is to serve man, not rule him. And mages are better locked up where they don't hurt anyone.
Why aren't we being allowed into the city?
If it were up to me, I'd bar the gates and let you find somewhere else to beg. But it's not. Some of you lot might have legitimate business in the city. So Knight Commander Meredith wants us to sort you all out. Most of you are getting right back on your ships, though.
That's a Templar title. Why would a city guardsman answer to the Templars?
We don't answer to her, but she's the power in Kirkwall. Don't know what would happen if the Viscount went against something she wanted, but he's sure never taken that chance.
There must be someone in charge I can speak with.
Yes, always the same story. You want in, talk to Captain Ewald. I'm just here to keep you refuse from climbing the walls.
We're about to have a banter, I believe.
Was Wesley based out of the Lothering Chantry? I don't remember ever seeing him there.
He served elsewhere. He was coming to find me at Ostagar. Were you familiar with every Templar in Lothering?
How else was I supposed to know when to run and hide?
Ah, the banter is over.
You're wasting your time. There's nothing here for you.
Is there a manager? Basically. But if it were, I mean, it's fine to person like that if we're talking about a life and death situation like this.
Did I not tell you to keep the rabble out of here? There's only so much I can do, Monsieur. I don't control the gallows.
See, can we sell some of our stuff already? Never mind.
Let us through, you flaming blighter. We're not staying in this pit.
Then get back on your ship and leave. Kirkwall has no more room for refugees.
The ship's already gone. We've paid good coin to get here.
You and half of Ferelden. There's nothing I can do. The city is full.
One of the guards said you were letting in people who have business in the city.
That's right. We've seen you let lots of people through.
Citizens and merchants that make it worth our while. I'll assume that you don't have any more coin than these gentlemen. We've been letting you Fereldans in for months. You're too late. There's no more room.
But we have family here. Doesn't that mean anything?
I've heard claims like that 1,000 times already, trust me. We'll find some ships to take you all back to Ferelden, eventually. Until then, you stay here.
I think this one makes the most sense.
If you find our uncle, Gamlin Amel, you might just have a few less refugees bothering you.
Gamlin? I know that name.
He's a nobleman here in the city. Our family has an estate.
A nobleman? The only Gamlin I know is a weasel who couldn't rub two coppers together. He comes back, I'll bring you to him. But I don't have time to...
What? You gonna let them through?
I didn't say anything about...
We've been here for 4 days. They just got here.
That's it. We're carving our way out of here. Men?
Here we go!
Okay. Also, a thing you might have noticed there, we had a dialogue ability specifically for having a purple arc personality. So we can actually somewhat change what we have available in dialogue, depending on how we normally react to situations. Did almost nothing. Let's see what the archers. Oh, what is the snow down? Why did you not heal? There we go. Come on. This one. One. I'm out of healing potions. Damn it. Come on. There we go.
Unbelievable.
Captain, You're right.
I am, no thanks to you. Where is everyone? Go find them. I want this kept under control. You have my thanks. Look, I can't get you into the city. It's not my decision. But I'll find your uncle and bring him here.
A little bit of kindness gets you places here.
It's been 3 days. This waiting has to end.
I'm sure it won't be much longer. Gamlen must still be looking for us.
And if he's not?
Don't look now, but I think that's our man.
Leandra! Damn, girl, the years haven't been kind to you.
Gamlen!
Let me say up front, I wasn't expecting this. The Blight, your husband, dead. I'd figured you'd pretty much be Ferelden for life.
Oh, Gamlen. We came too late. My poor Carver didn't make it, and Drastic guide him.
Oh, make her save me. Leandra, don't drop this on me here. I don't even know if I can help you get in.
Would it help if I said you were my favorite uncle?
It'd make me feel better, but that's about it. I was hoping to grease some palms, but the Knight Commander's been cracking down. We're gonna need more grease.
But what about the estate? Surely Father left something when he died?
Right, about the estate. It's, gone. To settle a debt. I've been meaning to write you.
Then there's no hope.
Not quite. I know some people who might help. If you're not too delicate about the company you keep.
Mother said our family was wealthy. You really can't help us.
I am blighted helping. I've got 2 offers of work from people who've got the coin to open those gates.
I still can't believe you sold the estate. Gamlen, how could you?
Well, I didn't expect your blasted family to show up on my doorstep. I've got a nice place in Lowtown. You'll see, it'll all work out.
Do we need to stay in Kirkwall? Let's go to another city.
This was my home. I can't believe they won't let me come back.
Every city on the coast's been hip-deep in Ferelden since the Blight. You could try your luck further inland, I suppose, but it won't be easy.
No, we're not putting Mother through that. We'll find a way.
Let's hear it, Uncle. What do you have in mind?
I talked to my contacts, and I found some people who might be willing to pay your way into the city. The catch is, you and your sister have to work off the debt. For a year.
A year?
It's the best I could do. Trust me when I say a bunch of refugees won't get a better option anywhere else.
I'm sure we'll be free and clear before we know it.
I managed to convince my contacts to come to the gallows to meet you personally. Mirren heads up the mercenary company, the Red Iron. They're looking for recruits. Fenril, I guess you might call her a smuggler. Either one of them can help you. All you need to do is find them in the courtyard and convince them you're worth the trouble.
What do you think about this, Bethany?
We've come this far. I don't care who we work for, as long as it means we don't have to go back.
We'll probably go with the smuggler because a warrior or a mage and a rogue are not the best for a mercenary group.
How dangerous is this smuggler's work?
Well, it won't be pretty working for her. She's a pretty small fish compared to some of the other thieves' guilds around here. But she's tough, she's fair, and she never deals in slaves or flesh.
Let's go talk to them.
Let's find them and see what they have to say.
Oh, Gamlen, I don't know about this.
It's a lot of coin, Leandra. Don't go expecting our name to carry the kind of weight it used to.
And what of me? I will not allow others to incur debts on my behalf.
Can't see that it makes a difference. You look like a lady who can pull her own weight.
Then you'll come with us.
I have no real option. Thank you.
Okay. Let's talk to Batanville.
you a Fenrir?
You must be Gamlen's niece. Interesting. I don't know what he told you about us, but he certainly told us a great deal about you.
He didn't say anything about me, did he?
Enough to pique our interest, provided you can justify your uncle's confidence.
I'd like to know more about what we'd be doing for you.
I can be honest. We don't compete with the Thieves Guild, but we keep our fingers in a lot of pots. That said, we're not killers or slavers. Anything short of that, however, is fair game.
Do what you want, but this sounds fishy to me. We can't afford to be choosy.
I hear getting us into the city isn't cheap.
If you're as good as your uncle claims, we're hoping you'll be worth it. After all, it's not every day we're offered an apostate's services.
It appears our uncle likes to talk.
The Templars in Kirkwall like to think they have all mages properly leashed, but when has that ever been true? We can keep them from taking notice while you're with us. Wouldn't be the first time.
How did you get to be one of my uncle's contacts?
Is that what he calls me? He owes us after that last big idea. If you turn out, though, we'll consider things even.
Tell me what you need done.
There's a merchant named Cavril, friend of the Templars, so they let him set up his little shop here in the Gallows. We supplied him in return for a piece of the take, but now he won't pay up. We can't go near him without him screaming for the guard, but you can. Get our money from him and you're in.
Perfect.
I've already told you, I can't give you any more for them.
But that was everything we have. It's all we brought with us.
And I feel for you, Sarah, but it's the best I can do.
If they just let us into the city, I could get 3 times that price.
Myron?
Your business is done.
But... Oh.
Now then, what can I do for you, Sarah?
I believe you owe your business partners something.
Oh, I see.
Should I go tell the guards?
Not just yet. I want to hear this. So, Ethenril sent you to collect, did she? Too cowardly to do it herself.
This has all just been a misunderstanding, hasn't it?
You think so?
I do. Don't you think business partners deserve a return on their investment?
Enough, enough. I'm tired of fighting over this. Here, take the key for the chest. That should be enough to pay that witch. Now I'm getting out of here. Let those guards find someone else to buy Dogland junk.
Dogland junk. Just amazing writing, this game. Hang on, is the quest called the destruction of Lothering? That's a little bit excessive. But okay.
You could have given us something more challenging.
Will you look at that? Tell your uncle we'll make the arrangements. Welcome aboard.
Perfect. I'm gonna get cunning to 20 as early as possible for lockpicking. And we need explosive strikes because it pairs well with Unforgiving Chain. And let's see. Okay. That's actually quite useful. Let's get our bolster first though, because he's been running out of stamina. That went smoothly. Oh, he's over there.
Any luck?
Was there ever any doubt?
I'll speak to Athenril and see when the bribes can be made. Wait here.
Then we made it. The voyage is over. No more running for our lives unless we really have to.
If only Carver were here with us.
And Wesley.
Well, we're off to a fantastic start. Let's see what else this city has in store.
And that's the prologue complete.
Thus began the champion's first year in Kirkwall. Word arrived from across the sea that the hero of Ferelden had defeated the Blight. But Lothering was destroyed. Kirkwall was the champion's home now. So she remained, paying off her debt. Made a name for herself in the underworld. It was a busy year in the city. That's when the Qunari landed. A great storm had caught their ship and left hundreds of warriors stranded in the city, waiting to return home. That's also when the trouble began with the mages. The Templars had become very powerful under Knight Commander Meredith. But, most importantly, that's when I first met the champion.
No. Andraste's tits, human. You know how many people want to hire onto this expedition?
But we heard you're going into the deep roads. Surely you'll need all the help you can...
No. You're too late. Already done. This is a sort of venture that can make a man for life. I'm not about to take any chances hiring random humans.
I'll buy you a drink before we head into the deep roads. Everyone wins.
Get in line, human. Half of Kirkwall wants to be my best friend right now. You're looking for a quick way out of the slums, right? You and every other Ferelden in this dump. Find another meal ticket.
What are we supposed to do now? We've got nothing to stop the next person who tries to sell us out. This expedition was our last chance.
Don't worry, Bethany. I won't let any big bad Templars come get you.
It's not a joke. If the Templars find me, the best I can hope is to be locked away for the rest of my life. If they don't kill me outright. We need coin, status, something we can hide behind. As long as we're just refugees, we're no one. Maybe Gamlen knows someone who can talk to Bartram for us.
Our uncle's not exactly the most reliable tool in the shed.
He's all we've got. Make us save us. We might as well ask. Otherwise, I don't know what we'll do.
Hey!
I knew a guy once who could take every coin out of your pockets just by smiling at you. But you don't have the style to work Hightown, let alone the Merchants Guild. You might want to find yourself a new line of work. Off you go. How do you do? Varric Tethras, at your service. I apologize for Bartrand. He wouldn't know an opportunity if it hit him square in the jaw.
But you would.
I would. What my brother doesn't realize is that we need someone like you. He would never admit it either. He's too proud. I, however, am quite practical.
We've got Varric. Oh yes.
You're part of Bartrand's venture.
That's right. The deep roads wouldn't normally be my thing, but I can't allow the head of our family to go down there alone. So as you might imagine, I have more than a passing interest in this expedition's success.
What makes you so certain we can help? You know nothing about us.
Oh, on the contrary. You've made quite the name for yourself over the last year. The Coterie has been squeezing smugglers out left and right, and the only group to survive owes it all to you two. The name Hawk is on many lips these days. Not bad for a Ferelden fresh off the boat.
You must have heard of my sister as well, then?
Only a little. She is certainly welcome to come, but I'll leave that up to you.
Frankly, I'd rather you take the credit.
Madam, your secrets are safe with me.
Find out what he's offering. We need a way into this expedition.
You're going awfully far out of your way just to hire another guard.
We don't need another hireling. We need a partner. The truth is, Bartrand's been tearing his beard out trying to fund this on his own, but he can't do it. Invest in the expedition. 50 sovereigns and he can't refuse. Not with me there to vouch for you.
Your brother doesn't seem like the sort who's willing to split profits.
My brother is many things, but he is not stupid. Far better to share the profits than be trapped in a tide with 1,000 darkspawn between you and the exit. Trust me, he'll come around.
Why would you stick your neck out for a complete stranger?
I'd rather take a chance on someone with your reputation than head into the deep roads unprepared. And besides, we'd be your partners. I'm willing to give a little trust if you are.
I hope there's more to this. Like how I'm supposed to get that much coin together.
You need to think big. There's only a brief window after a blight when the deep roads won't be crawling with darkspawn. The treasure you find down there could set you and your family up for life.
It won't be easy, but it's a chance. I think we have to take it. Better to work our way into this expedition than sit around waiting to be thrown in the gallows.
We work together, you and I, and before you know it, you'll have all the capital you need. What do you say?
There might be nothing down there except darkspawn and rubble. How can you be sure we'll make a profit?
Well, Bartrand isn't grasping at strings. He's operating on some good information. Some of the deep roads are so old, even the dwarves have forgotten them. We just need to get down there. Then Bartrand will lead the way. You and I will be there to handle problems.
Honestly, that makes one of us, because I don't like the green outfit.
What makes you so certain you'll be useful to me?
I know everyone in this city worth knowing. I can help you find the jobs you need, and if you don't need me for that, there's always Bianca.
You named your crossbow.
And why not? She's a beauty. Isn't that right, sweetheart?
What's to stop you from taking my investment and running?
You'll be traveling with the expedition, and I'll be at your side. If I cross you, you'll be the first one to know, and I'll be the last.
You're asking me to take a lot on faith.
You're asking for a guarantee? I don't know that I can give you one. Look, I know the Templars have been asking questions. How terrible would it be to get out of the city for a while? If this works out, you'll be wealthy enough that the Order won't be able to touch you. You need the coin, and I need your help. We need each other. I can't make it sound better than that.
It's not like I had anything better planned.
Perfect. Kirkwall's crawling with work. You set aside some coin from every job and you'll have the money in no time.
Maybe Aveline can find us some work. She's got a position with the city guard now.
We should talk privately when you get the chance. In the Hanged Man, maybe. I'll be there when I'm not with you. Now, let's go see what trouble we can stir up. Ah, Hightown.
Finally.
Where the rich go to piss their money away.
We're in the game proper.
This really is the best place in Kirkwall.
Let's level them up. Let's do her magic first, and elemental weapons is always useful. Cunning, and let's do a little bit of willpower. And we're gonna go all into archery for Eric. with a little bit of precision. And let's do... I think canonically he has quite a bit of... No, I don't really want to give him sabotage. Let's go for subterfuge. Let's give him stealth. Actually, by default, does he ever use... Yeah. Oh, you can use it to break... I guess that makes sense. Let's move the sustain over to the end. And have it active. Same with this one. This one is... yeah. Also, Boden and Sando are here.
Bodan Feddick, purveyor of goods both common and rare, at your service. And this is my son, Sandor, who is as brilliant an enchanter as you'll ever find. Say hello to the nice human, Sandor. Hello. We shall be accompanying your expedition and providing the needed supplies. It's all quite exciting, isn't it?
The thought of adventure does make me giddy.
A kindred soul, surely. But I digress. Do you wish to peruse my wares, or perhaps make use of Sandal's unique talents? Enchantment? Just so.
I thought all enchanters were mages.
Not at all. The fabled dwarven resistance to magic has allowed enchantment of crafts for countless ages. Granted, most dwarven smiths must work for many, many years to learn the skill, but my boy is a natural, a savant beyond compare. I like enchantment. And he enjoys his work. What more could one ask?
You two don't seem the sort to hire onto this sort of expedition.
My son and I have never played it safe. Never captured a tried and true roads. In fact, we have just returned from adventures while accompanying the hero of Ferelden, legendary Grey Warden and Vanquisher of the Blight.
So you helped to defeat the Blight?
In our small way, perhaps. We did not fight at the Grey Warden's side, of course. The hero of Ferelden is a fine woman. After all her accomplishments, may she find even greater success. Ah, but surely my past is hardly of interest to the likes of you.
Yeah, that's everything.
Let's see what you have.
By all means, feel free to peruse my wares whenever you wish.
I also need to keep my list ready for all the mystical stuff. Should actually check equipment first. Did I accidentally have this mod? I accidentally have this mod installed. It would be really funny to use the arms of the champion armor mod. Just to kind of show it off. This is the armor you have in the tutorial, and you can unlock late into Act 3. I forgot I had a mod installed that makes you start with it. And it increases with level up. I think it's only fair that I don't use it. I forgot that I needed to put proper armor on. But yeah, we can get rid of most of this. Are these... That's it. I'm a little bit surprised I didn't have the one that gave me the weapons. But it is a better outfit. But I'll play like legitimately. So because I can't sell these, I'm gonna destroy the champion armor. I maybe shouldn't be doing that in case the mod breaks whether or not they show up, but move all these to junk. Actually, we're gonna keep birch core. We'll put that in our storage chest. So no junk, there we go.
I don't want to see any trouble from you.
And these are all the quests. We'll probably do this one in a bit, because it's where we recruit my favorite companion. But we'll have a few other things we need to do first. Let's go to our home first. Actually, no, let's go find Aveline first.
Late again. Where is she?
Come on. There we go.
You don't seem to like your brother very much.
And here I thought it took blood magic to read minds.
I had a twin brother, Carver. He used to nail my braid to the bed while I was sleeping. I never thought I'd miss him this much.
Sorry about your brother. Hey, you want mine? I got a spare.
And let's get Aveline in the party.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
Aveline!
Hello, Hawk.
That's it?
What? Oh, right. Sorry. It feels like we just talked. I've been keeping an eye on you. Information is one of the few perks of this job. Watch out for Bartrand. He's a son of a bitch.
You know I don't like it when you have people watch me.
Saved me camping on your doorstep. After what we went through to get here, well, you're no child, but I take care of my friends. The places they have me patrolling, I've got time.
A person in your position seems like they might learn some profitable things.
You know better than to ask that.
One day you'll be frustrated enough to go for it.
It's like I'm sitting on my hands. There are dangerous people in this city. In fact, I might have a job for you. Let me know if you want to do a favor for Kirkwall. Otherwise, I'm here if you need me. Maker knows I could use more satisfying work.
The Blight is over. You could go back to Lothering.
That wasn't home for me. It was just where the Horde pressed us. It wasn't the first village I saw fall. But you don't get used to people losing everything.
I'd been away already. I don't know if I'd still call it home.
Sometimes the best thing about a place is that it's where you're from.
Let's see. We're gonna ask her as much as we can, because we lose the opportunity to interrogate her later.
Seems like Kirkwall suits you.
It has been a challenge. Lots of opportunity, if you're the type the locals want.
Are you?
If you argue enough, you kind of convince yourself.
It's been a year settling in. Are you all right?
You don't need to coddle me. I am where I am. How close I hold my memories is my own business.
This must be a very different pace from serving King Kalen.
It's just one more change, though. The real end for me was Ostagar. You and Carver must have felt something similar. I don't know if that's right to say, I barely knew him.
Death on that scale certainly has a finality to it.
Sometimes I wonder.
Okay, let's pick up the job.
All right, Aveline. You have something worth doing?
My patrols may be empty walks in the dark, but there's something big coming up, and I could use you. An ambush, probably for a caravan, although I can't find any shipments that match up. Doesn't matter though. Highwaymen waiting for someone to rob. I'm putting a stop to it, my district or not.
Do you have a name or anything else to go on?
Not important. If we show up and they attack, they're bad. Simple as that. I'll wager it's smugglers though. Like I said, seems like an obvious trap for a caravan.
You've been nosing around outside your commission.
I have contacts, and they're complaining about a lack of meat. Thugs and such. Someone is hiring. And one or two were told to prepare for travelers. You want to be good at this job? You pay attention to what's missing, and when people arrange escape routes.
Seems like you'd want to share this with your fellow guards.
I will, if you sit on your hands. I'll send my alerts, and someone else will lead a patrol. But there's profit and influence to be had. You're my friend, so I'm offering.
I'm no guard, Aveline.
There's only so many of us. Temporary recruits are expected time to time, as long as they're competent. You still claim to be competent, right?
All right, Aveline. I'll play guard for you.
I knew I could count on you. They're hidden up Sundermount, remote and rough, but we can make good time with a shortcut this side. And no, you can't run off and do it without me. I trust you, but I have to be there. You're acting on behalf of the guard.
There we go. And now we've got her in the party. She doesn't have any sustains yet.
How much longer do I have to wait? How much longer do I have to wait?
Good day, Sirrah.
And now we can. There was a lot of setup work we need to do early on.
What will they think of next?
You have a problem with that?
Me? My family's not native either. I'm just surprised. A lot of old prejudice in the Guard.
I'll give them plenty of reason to change their minds.
You know, it's possible they're just scared shitless of you. That's my theory, anyway.
Interesting theory, Varric.
What Lord Barry said.
Let's go. Got some merchants down here as well. I think some of them actually have important stuff. Backpack, we'll need that eventually. We cannot afford it yet. I should really be keeping track of this stuff. Let's see. Okay. My technique is going to be interesting. Okay. So we need to come back for this eventually.
Hawk, long time no see, my friend.
Well, if it isn't Worthy, the dwarf with the incredibly ironic name.
I only advertise the truth. You aren't still working for Athenril, are you? Your year must be up by now.
Still trying to ferret out everyone's business, I see.
Of course. How else do you expect a dwarf to make a living? I'll tell you what. I still have my old contacts. You need some rune crafting done, I can arrange it for you. Take care, Hawk. Don't get dead.
Okay. And here's where we can obtain runes. We don't have a lot of options yet, but we'll get more eventually. I forgot we also can check out the chantry. another quest available there.
Kirkwall is so dull.
Vivian will be...
Sebastian! Stop this madness. The Chantry cannot condone revenge, Sebastian.
It is my right, my duty, to show these assassins there is nowhere in the Free Marches to hide.
This is murder.
No. What happened to my family was murder.
And pick up this mission. A grave crime is committed against our free-thinking men and women in the Free Marches. The ruling Vale family of Starkhaven, my family, was brutally murdered, down to the youngest babe in arms. Massacre was carried out by members of the Flint Mercenary Company. I hereby offer a bounty to the head of each Flint Company shoulder in Kirkwall vicinity. Prince Sebastian Vale.
And Andraste did say, those who harm a house of the Maker have done harm unto the Maker himself.
Have done harm upon the Maker himself. I hate the Chantry.
Excuse me, Miss Eyre.
I believe there is a chest behind here as well. It might only be at night time. There is. Longsword. That's slightly better than what she has, so let's give it. Also interesting to note, all the companions have their standardized inventory instead of being able to swap them out, but we can upgrade it over time with all these slots. But I actually really like it because it gives the companions a little bit more personality.
Did Mistress want silk thread or cotton thread?
It just makes them look so much more unique. Let's go Lothering first.
You show admirable restraint, Bethany.
For a mage, you mean?
I could also say for a hawk, but yes, for a mage.
You have a sword. Why aren't you killing someone right now?
Fair point, but I can put my sword down.
Believe me, I have tried.
More trouble than commerce in this place.
I was about to read, Evelyn, can you not? Lothering sits in a massive cauldron-shaped pit that was once Kirkwall's first quarry. The district was constructed by slaves who carved the city and its harbor out of the rock. Today, Lothering is a labyrinth of shanty towns, corridors, and hexagonal courtyards. Hexes in the local parlance. Lothering's poorest live in caves hewn out of the cliff face. The district is shoddily built and bears scars caused by collapsing walls. Foundry smoke smothers the area. Only a cold winter storm clears the air, but the icy wind howling over the mouths of the old white shaft hardly counts as relief. Occasionally, these dark-down shafts erupt with gouts of foul air known as choke damp. It's not uncommon to find hosts suddenly suffocated, frozen in the midst of everyday activity. The walls surrounding Lothering are highest by the harbour. Its busiest street leads up the high town, where the wealthiest Kirkwall is perched. When one stands in Lothering, all one sees other than the rocky walls is high town. It glitters overhead, always in sight, yet always beyond reach. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Childhood Scholar by Brother Genetivi.
I have only the finest Antivan merchant.
Anything good in here? Not really.
My. If it isn't Hawk. Still up to old tricks, Elegant? Lady Elegant, if you don't mind. I'm a married woman now. Last time we met, you were still in Athenral's employ. Things have been going well since then? Could be better. Could be worse. I often feel the same way. You may recall I sometimes provided potions for Athenral. I'd be willing to extend you the same courtesy if you like. All I ask is you inform me of any interesting reagents you find. In exchange, I'll approach my contacts on your behalf. And of course you'll need the appropriate recipes, such as this one. Free, for old time's sake.
There we go. Outfit's actually really useful, because it heals both injuries and health in combat.
Gather round all, I bring you a priceless treasure. From the highest heights of Mount Davros is travelled. A pouch of Andraste's ashes. Verified by the scholar Genitivi, these ashes cure any ailment and provides virility in more intimate matters. Do I have a volunteer?
I'll try.
Just a small pinch, Sarah. There you go.
My God! It's gone!
Cured by the Maker himself!
That's enough. Clear out, you charlatans.
Such a convincing act. Truly, bravo.
Every coin those swindlers nab goes straight to the Carter's coffers. They must be stopped.
And we've got some more lore. The Carter. The Custom Dwarves of Orsamar have few prospects. Co-signed to live in a crumbling ruin on the social and economic fringes of the mighty dwarven capital, most resorts to begging, prostitution, or crime. Just as all rivers eventually join the sea, all castles return to crime eventually become part of the Carter. The hero of Ferelden decimated the ranks of this ancient gang while rallying the dwarves to join in the battle against the archdemon Urfamiel. Unable to discover the power they once had in Orzammar, they turned their attention topside, using groups of service-running dwarves to smuggle weapons, lyrium, surface luxuries, people, and other goods between Orzammar and human lands. Despite the flow of business, its members are still desperate and violent, with no strong leader to rein in their excesses. They have a little sense of dwarven honor, and freely break their word, double-cross allies, and renege on deals. Oh, there is so much. Art of War is all useless stuff. Well, sit down, chat, we're gonna have a lore read. Hurlocs. Started than the Genlock cousins, the Hurlocs are roughly the human size but possess considerable strength and constitution. The shock troops of the Darkspawn, a single berserking Hurloc can often be a match for numerous opponents at once. They are known to adorn themselves with roughly carved tattoos to keep track of their kills and deeds, though it is unknown whether or not there are uniform standards to these markings. Dogs are an essential part of Ferelden culture, and no dog is more prized than a Mabari. Readers is oldest myth, said to have been bred from the wolves who served Dane. Prized for their intelligence and loyalty, these dogs are more than mere weapons or status symbols. The hounds choose their master and pair with them for life. To be the master of a Mabari anywhere in Ferelden is to be recognized instantly as a person of worth. The Mabari are an essential part of Ferelden military strategy. Trained hounds can easily pull knights from horseback or break lines of pikemen, and the sight and sound of a wave of war dogs howling and snarling has been known to cause panic amongst even the most hardened infantry soldiers. Towering over the Darkspawn kin, the massive ogres are a rare sight in the battlefield. Traditionally, they only appear during a blight, but some records claim that ogre have been spotted in the deep roads, hunting alone or in small groups. At least one report by the Grey Wardens claims that an ogre was spotted alone in the Kokari Wilds in 919 Dragon, though it was weakened and easily dispatched. So handedly these creatures can accompany a Darkspawn horde at any one time during a blight, often using the great strength to burst through fortifications and demolish the front lines of the opposing army. They use brute force to charge their enemies like bulls, slam the ground with their fists to shake enemies off their feet, and hurl giant rocks into the face of oncoming foes. Melee can be difficult against a giant that snatches a warrior up in one hand, crushing the life out of him, or beating him into oblivion with the other hand. The nimble can try to wiggle his way free, or an ally can attempt to create a ray of stunning blows to an ogre to free the comrade in danger. Grey Warden lore urges caution when slaying an ogre, and unless it is ensured that they have received a major wound to the head or the heart, it is possible that they are laying dormant and will regenerate to full health within a matter of minutes. During a blight, most Grey Wardens would recommend burning all Darkspawn to ashes, dead ogres in particular. This doesn't count because we got it from the mod. I've already read this one. Kirkwall once lived on the edge of the Defender Imperium and was home to nearly 1 million slaves. Stolen from Elven lands or shipped from across the sea, all slaves fed the Imperium's unquenchable thirst for expansion. They worked in massive quarries and sweltering foundries that produced stone and steel for the Empire. The city's complicated past is not easy to forget, history having earmarked many corners of the stone city. A ship approaching the harbor spots the city's namesake, an imposing black wall. It is visible for miles, and carved into the cliff's side are a pantheon of vile guardians representing the old gods. Over the years, this chantry has effaced many of these profane sentinels, but it will take many more years to erase them all. Also carved into the cliff is a channel that permits ship into the city interior. Flanking the channel are 2 massive bronze statues, the twins of Kirkwall. The statues have a practical use. Kirkwall sits next to the narrowest point of the waking sea, and a massive chain net can be erected between the statues and the lighthouse, closing off the only narrow navigable lane. The stranglehold on sea traffic is jealously guarded by the ever-changing rulers of the city, as the net throws taxes, tolls and extortion in from the sea. One's long. In Orzammar, dwarven society is divided into rigid castes with houses that compete for power and prestige, but all that is discarded when a dwarf abandons his stone for the surface. Under the open sky, everyone is equal, or so the story goes. The truth is that thousands of years of tradition are not so easily tossed aside. Even though the surface dwarves are officially stripped of their caste, many maintain a hierarchy amongst themselves along the old caste lines. Formerly noble houses are recording more respect than casteless brands who came up in search for opportunity. The poorest noble dwarf on the surface look upon the rich noble caste dwarves with contempt. Upper-class service dwarf society is roughly divided into 2 camps. Kaunas, who insist on maintaining caste and rank, typically those from the noble or merchant caste families, and descendants who believe in leaving Orzammar's traditions underground and embracing life in the sunlit world. Maintaining some tie to Orzammar was seen for generations as the only lifeline for service dwarves. Bringing service goods to the kin underground and lyrium and metals to the service was not only the most lucrative means of making a living, but also a sort of sacred duty, as many service dwarves willingly accepted exile and the loss of their caste to better serve their house or patron. In recent years, many service dwarves, particularly descendants, have branched out. They started banks, mercenary companies, and overland trade caravans. They became investors and speculators in purely service trade. These new industries have proven tremendous sources of wealth, but are looked down upon by their more conservative kin. For less affluent service runners, association with a powerful cowner can open many doors. They can get credit with dwarven merchants, and are often offered work opportunities by the powerful dwarven merchant guild more readily. Sometimes they're more qualified but less connected individuals. The Coterie. Kirkwall is built on a solid foundation of greed and human suffering, and its underworld is a place where everyone is for sale and everyone is fair game. There are many criminal empires within the city, some of which have been around since the Imperium used Kirkwall as a hub for the slave trade. Alliances, spying, manipulation, betrayal, and open warfare is all commonplace in the never-ending struggle for power. The Coterie is a thieves guild that has been around for almost a century, but until recently was never a major player in the underworld. Some 20 years ago, the strongest of the local criminal empire was an ancient guild known as the Separate Hand, but its leader was betrayed from within, and during the turmoil, the Coterie made a successful grab for power. Since then, they've sunk their claws into almost every level of Kirkwall, including the city guard, the Dwarven Merchant Guild, and some of the most influential citizens of the empire, of the city. Safe to say that the Coterie gets a slice of every pie, and very little goes on in Kirkwall that escapes their notice. A mage who does not receive the teachings of the Circle and who does not have the word of Andraste in her heart is an apostate and a danger to us all. Without the guidance of the Holy Chantry, a mage may foolishly dabble in the darker arts, blood magic, or demon summoning, thus becoming Maleficarum. And the mage's mind will ever be a doorway to spirits of the Fade. Without proper instruction, this doorway remains open and unsecured. If a demon should come through this doorway and possess a mage, an abomination is created. Abominations know only madness. They cannot be reasoned with and will slaughter man, woman, and child without thought. Most whole cities have fallen to these creatures. Thousands have died at their hands. The Chantry and the Templars have a duty to ensure that this does not happen. If I knew a better way to deal with magic, I would seize upon it immediately. You say we should let the mages guard themselves. I tell you that this is no solution. Look at the Defender Imperium. The Magisters do not know restraint. Without Chantry oversight, the Magisters abuse their power. Those without magic are trampled underfoot and forced to serve. Slaves are slaughtered by the hundreds to feed the Magisters' hunger for power. Even some mages are not spared, for in mages as in all humans there exists a spectrum. On one end, the very powerful. On the other, those who can barely light a candle. The Empire cares only for the strongest, and those who do not compare favorably are drawn to the wolves. Imagine your children growing up in such a world. If a mage asked it of you, you would have to give him your daughter. Not knowing what his plans for her might be, you could not resist him, and neither could she. Without our Templars and without the Circle, the common man would have no defense against magic. We must deny the mages certain freedoms for the common good. I wish there was another way. I tell the apprentices this is the test of fate. This is the will of the Maker. Many understand that we do what we do for their own good. Excerpt of a letter from Gaunt Cleric Francesco Starkhaven to Lord Guthrie Appholds. Yeah, I'm sure this letter is totally not biased in any way, and of course the only options for mages is either the Vintham Imperium or the Mage Circle in Ferelden. There are no mages anywhere else. This one is, I think, simple enough. Okay.
You want bows?
That wasn't long enough distraction. Let's see. I don't know if we just get the rune or if we get the recipe. I think we just get the rune itself. I don't know. And that irks me out, honestly. Do you have anything good? Backpack and inscribed leather harness. We need money. We need money. Somewhere here is spindleweed too.
Free drinks for the guards, but accept and you wake up in the alley.
Have you anything to spare?
Somewhere here in Lothering there is some spindleweed. Sounds like a good idea, getting your dishes done. Good luck. Spindleweed is an old country saying that spindleweed grows best for the sorrowful. Verdant spindleweed in the household gardens often brought neighbors offering consolation, usually without even asking what might be wrong. This originates from the plant's use as a seasoning for dishes meant to speed the recovery of the infirm. But grows much of it is likely caring for the fatally ill. An excerpt from the Botanical Companion by Ines Aranke, a botanist. That's her name, Eva Aranke, a botanist. It's totally not a title. Trying to keep a mental note about the places that have important loot. Quote unquote. Let's talk to Varric.
I got it all figured out. There was no blight. And that's a fact, is it? Think about it. Why would it start in Ferelden? A dirty backwater full of dogs and the occasional sheep. It took decades for the other blights to run their courses. This one? Less than 2 years, don't you see? It never happened. It was all a Ferelden ploy. Do you ever feel like the world's getting simpler? Like everything from eating to fighting is a lot less complex than it used to be?
Is that meant to be a reference to how the gameplay has changed?
So, here's the thing. We need to find a way into the deep roads. Bartrand can lead us to the right place once we're down there, but we need a good entrance.
Any entrance would do, wouldn't it? Well, unless a dragon's sitting in it, I suppose.
We need an entrance that's close to our destination, but isn't already plundered or filled with darkspawn. Fortunately, I've received some new information. There's a Grey Warden in the city. If anyone knows how to get down there, it'll be him.
Why would a Grey Warden know that?
The Wardens don't just fight darkspawn. They forge into the deep roads all the time. And if he doesn't know, he might be able to point us to those who do.
Are there any other options?
None at the moment. Bartrand had an entrance lined up, but it was a bust. I'll keep looking, but if we don't find something, we'll have a fancy expedition with nowhere to go.
Sounds like you have it all planned out, Varric.
And that, Messer, is why I'm here. Supposedly, this Grey Warden came in with some other Ferelden refugees not long ago. A Lowtown woman named Lothering has been helping the Fereldans. We talked to her. Maybe we learn where he is. I'll keep after my contacts, see if I can drum up any other work.
Sweet. Can I? There we go.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you more information about the Circle, Bethany. It's difficult without naming you.
Thank you for being discreet. I don't want the Templars at my door.
No one does.
Let them corral the troublemakers. I just want information.
Right, right.
Sounds like I'm trying to convince myself, doesn't it?
I wouldn't have said, but yes.
So he comes down wearing...
Okay. And a few more things to look for. Come on.
Do you ever wish you lived in Orzammar?
Great ancestors, no. You know what Orzammar is? It's cramped tunnels filled with nug shit and body odor. And every person there thinks he's better than you because his great-great-great-grandfather made a water clock or something.
But they're your people. Don't you even wonder what it would be like?
I have a good imagination. Why would I waste it on that?
Iconic.
Not a step closer. No refunds on the ashes, friend. If the Maker doesn't favor you, that's between you and him, isn't it?
Let's get some better gear first.
Hard to believe they left me nothing.
Well, Mother was pretty steamed when you ran off with your Ferelden apostate.
I'm still their daughter, their eldest.
And here we have the and the special deliveries. There is so much stuff here that it genuinely fills our inventory. Let's see, are these just... Yeah, I don't know, let's just mark them all as red. Also gonna keep all the companion specific stuff in here. I might wanna gonna take everything first and then we're gonna compare. Because we can't take everything anyway. It should also be noted that these don't sell, so... You must not be under the misimpression that magic is all-powerful, though limits are not even the greatest mages may overcome them. No one, for instance, has found any means of traveling, either over great distance or small ones, beyond putting one foot in front of the other. The immutable nature of the physical world prevents this, so no, you may not simply pop over the minaret house to borrow a cup of sugar, nor may you magically essay your forgotten the apprentice dormitory to your desk. You will simply have to be prepared. Similarly, even when you send your mind to the fate, your body remains behind. Only once has this barrier been overcome, and reputedly the spell required 2/3 of delirium into the Vinter Imperium, as well as the lifeblood of several hundred slaves. The results were utterly disastrous. Finally, life is finite. A truly great healer may bring someone back from the very precipice of death from brief or heart be deceased, but the spirit still clings to life. Once the spirit has had the body, it cannot be recalled. There is no finding of your skills or power, it is simple reality. And store these. There is so much armor in this. And that's everything. Now we can sort through it all. Okay. First up, level up. Get that to 20. That's good. Got a 1 ability. Let's go for... What's this one? Actually, this might be really useful on Nightmare. Okay. Let's go for weapons first. They need to be daggers, so everything that isn't a dagger we can safely ignore. With Bard's Honor and Fiona, or Jarvia's Shank and Bella's Revenge. Both improve and level up. Let's compare them all. The ones we don't take we can give to... Actually no, I'm not gonna use the armor or weapons in this chest. I think that's more interesting, but I am gonna let me use the... the jewelry. Some of these are restricted, so we're gonna take all of those. So we can hand them over to the right person once we have them. I want this one, because better equipment is always useful. And family crest is going to be useful. I need a ring and a belt. We have for belts, enemies for better equipment. I think enemies drop more coin is nice. And for the ring, 1 to all attributes is kind of good. gonna go with more coin. Can always give some other people those rings later, maybe. Oh, you might be interested in something that's come up. A contact of mine, a fellow by the name of Ansel, was asking around for someone competent regarding a job, and I suggested you. He's always paid well, so if I were you, I'd check into it before someone else steps it up. He said it'd be in the Lothering Bazaar at night. Also, I don't know if you can hear my cat. She's got a new toy and is very interested in it. Oh yeah, that is picking up. How about I move that toy to the other room? Hopefully that makes it a little bit better. Not much, but... Ah, your year is up and you're free to go. Despite what you think, we had a good thing working together. I might pass along an opportunity, so if you're willing to get your hands dirty. Stay safe at Fenrir. That's basically just telling us that we have... We're gonna get letters every so often for our side quests. The Black Emporium, that's gonna be... We're gonna want to go there eventually, but I don't think we've managed to go yet. It's basically a DLC marketplace. To whoever elects to participate in the charitable deed of assisting the Vale family is certain, Princess must pay. She simply must. She simply must. His Most Worthy Highness Prince Sebastian Vale has provided instructions for anyone brave and noble enough to attempt the eradication of the rebel who dared attack his family. 3 groups of Flint Company mercenaries have been sighted in the Kirkwall vicinity. One group makes camp not far from the hours of the Cinnamon Mountain Range. The second has been seeking information on the docks after nightfall. The third is far from the main road of the Wounded Coast. They are believed to have a small campsite well past any known landmarks. Oh, I need to actually mark them. There you go.
Get out of my face! You're...
He wasn't like this in Lothering. I think he misses the open fields.
Come on. Let's play Fetch the Invisible Ball. Poor thing. Maybe he'd be happier if we brought him with us more often. But if he's with us, who'd keep Gamlen's debt collectors away?
Take it. I'm sick of what's-his-name staring and panting.
Gamlen, honestly, a Mabari understands what you say. Try using his name.
What's wrong with dog? Real easy to remember.
We're gonna go for Rex, because that's what I called the dog in my face.
Come on, boy. This is no time to play dead.
I wish we had the money for our own place.
My children have been in servitude for a year. They should be nobility.
If wishes were poppy, we'd all be dreaming.
You mean this is real? No wonder I can't wake up.
And here I thought that Ferelden you ran off with was a mage, not a jester. Your mother was supposed to marry the Comte de Lancey, and instead she ran off with some Ferelden apostate. You don't get to stay the favorite when you do that.
Where is Father's will? If I could just see for myself.
It's not here, all right? It was read, it went in the vault. No one needed to look at it again.
I know the Amels were nobility, Mother, but not much else. Why don't you ever talk about them?
The Amels have been a noble family in Kirkwall since Garahel drove out the Fourth Blight. But we've always carried magic in our blood. It's been a stain on our lineage. No family of good standing would ever marry into a line with magic. When I chose your father, I was bringing more magic into our line, not less. I think that's what hurt my parents the most.
Did Grandfather mention Mother in his will at all?
Our father died when you were still in Pinafores, girl. You can hardly expect me to remember.
Sounds like a yes to me. That touched a nerve. What's in there that you don't want us to see?
Nothing. But you won't be seeing the bloody thing. It's still locked up on the estate, and that's long out of my hands.
You didn't take your parents' will?
It was old news. You think I've been sitting here for 25 years waiting for Leandra to slink back?
Who bought the estate, Gamlen? Perhaps I could speak to them. Was it the Reinhardts?
No one you know. Get used to Lowtown, sister. That's where we're going to stay.
Totally not suspicious at all.
So, I hate thinking badly of family. But did Uncle Gamlen seem a little slippery when he talked about Grandfather's will? If he, say, invested money that was meant to be Mother's, do you think he would tell us?
Gamlen can't say good morning without lying twice.
Mother's been in such a fit of melancholy since Gamlen told her how angry her parents were about Father. She told me she wishes she'd died with Carver. It's like coming here ruined every good memory of her childhood. I wish we could get some of it back.
Unless we somehow turn Gamlen into an upstanding citizen, what's done is done.
Gamlen told me he gave the estate as payment to some slaver who beat him at dice. Apparently, our ancestral home is now a base for slavers from all over Thedas.
Gamlen couldn't have just sold himself and saved us all the trouble.
Can you just imagine him sweeping and scrubbing for some Tevinter matriarch? Seriously though, those scum have no right to our family's things. We should break in there. Get the will for Mother. I already talked to both of them about this. Gamlen said they guard the front entrance well. But Mother gave me her old key. She said it should unlock the cellar. Apparently the sewers run right beneath the house.
There we go. And so mark out this is red because that's all expansion stuff. I'm gonna claim a little bit more in Lothering first, and then we can go ahead and recruit the best companion.
Varric, do you do anything?
Am I the next stop in your career evaluations? Joy of joys.
You watch and you talk. Is that it?
You are dismissing hallmarks of both the utterly ineffectual and the incredibly dangerous.
I don't know what you mean.
It means coins flow when I talk and when I shut up. Like if you got paid to guard or unguard.
That makes no sense.
Good.
I knew this would happen.
You go through me before anyone else.
And let's check this ability out.
I can do this.
Oh damn, I was not keeping track of my health. Come on.
I can't keep this pace. This is wearing on me. Ha!
That worked.
I'm out of breath.
Much more of this, and I'll be able to do the bullshit sometimes.
Good day to you, my child.
Nice work.
Would you like to make a donation to the channel?
Come on. Come on. There we go. That was damn close. Now luckily we can remove any injuries by simply going back into the Gamlen's home. And then back out again.
So, what do you do, Aveline?
You know I'm a guard. Why are you asking?
I mean in your off-duty hours, for fun. You've heard of it, I hope.
These are my off-duty hours.
And the trend of you scaring the piss out of me continues.
The one downside to going in and out of the home is we need to reapply all our sustains. Can we afford... We can! That improves her equipment.
The thieves are gone, guardsman.
Did you say something? I didn't hear you. And clumsy me. I seem to have dropped a coin purse in your hand.
How nice. Let's level people up. And let's do a little bit of willpower as well, because that's really low on her. And... I think... Don't know if I want you to defend yet. Which one does this apply to? Might, control, turn the blade, or elemental acres. Okay. Got defense up or resistance is up. Or damage increase. I think hit chance is a little bit more interesting for her. No, let's do damage, fuck it. Willpower, magic, and a little bit of health. Let's do Lift of Paralysis. Move this over, because it's a sustain. There we go. We'll pick up the quest to get Anders later. Backpack and Ferret's armor first. And there's another backpack in Hightown.
Being a guardsman seems like a better life than being a soldier.
Oh?
My brother was a soldier. It's all about taking land and serving some king you've never met. Guardsmen, they do something real. They protect people. They make their lives better.
I don't know if I agree.
Neither would my brother.
Welcome, merchant.
Okay. Backpack. There we go. Let's do the ambush side on our way to send them out. I think that makes sense.
There might be some stragglers before the main group. Nothing we can't handle.
Check if there's anything here. There is. Elfruth. The west side of the looping southern trail. Come on.
Looks like trouble's coming.
There we go. Let's put Varric up here as well. Do I mean, I guess here makes the most sense. Varric, help out here. Let's toss this on Bethany. Oh, fuck that assassin.
Your mistake. Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I don't have any health potion. Oh, I do have health potion.
I've got you now. I'm bleeding all over.
There we go. Slightly worrisome. Let's pop one of those. Anything up here? Kind of bones. Come on.
Maker's breath, Hawk.
Perfect.
You do get results, don't you?
Oh, I did not expect that. Immediately heal up. I was hoping that would hit more. Oh shit, they're coming in from the back as well. Here's a health potion. Oh shit.
Let's finish this.
Can we heal up Varric? Not really. We can run though. No, we can't. Fancy music is setting in. There we go. Oh, she got down just at the end. We're gonna use an injury kit on Evelyn. We're leaving Varric and Bethany for now.
Watch your step.
How did I not notice that? There's the elf root. Elf root was first used by the elves of Alafan, hence the name. The root gave the medicine particular efficacy. So when the Imperium conquered the elves, the Magisters adopted its use and its popularity spread to all the corners of the Empire. Elf root is a hardy plant with large green leaves that grows wild in many places. It's so common that it tends to show up in most gardens and fields, almost like a weed. Unlike a weed, however, most people appreciate having access to the wonderful little plant. Root can be used with very little preparation. Rubbing some of the juice on a wound, for example, will speed up healing and numb pain. And chewing on a size of root treats minor ailments like indigestion, flatulence, and hoarse throats. There are several varieties, but the most useful for herbalists are the bitter, gossamer, and the royal elf roots. So we need a bit of constitution, a little bit of willpower and dexterity. Ideally, you want something to keep you alive, so let's do evade. See. Perfect execution there. Ah, that should have been a kill. Everyone else focus on this assassin. Oh, we don't have elemental weapons on. Oh, why are you on? It's always as soon as I switch over. There we go. Let's pop another injury kit. As much as I'd prefer not to. We are slowly running out of our precious resources.
We're close to the ambush hawk. Be ready.
There.
Come on. Gonna need to be careful because that's definitely a trap. Can't hit them from here. Come on. I was really hoping we could use this open look to hit them.
That's enough.
One a cliff of paralysis, the assassin. Perfect. That's a shame. Okay, we don't have our AoE back. Move you back. You have any? Okay, need to deal with that archer.
How about you?
Oh, we don't have a heal back yet. Okay, the dog is helping us at least.
This is going badly.
Damn it. Oh, what was that?
You'll die screaming. Someone help Barrett.
I think I'm dead. I don't think I can survive this.
I can't keep casting forever, you know.
Damn it. I forgot to consider. Quick saving.
There might be some stragglers before the main group. Nothing we can't handle.
Let them join the Maker.
Let's see, I want to deal with the archers first and foremost. How do I already get so much damage? At least that's the archers wrapped up. So with Stonewall, see if we can survive. I Don't think we can keep her alive. Damn it. Damn. Could have gone better.
Talk about this? No?
It's a trap. We not quite yet.
Go down! That's enough! Let's finish this! Now!
One. Oh god.
Using potion.
Let's see. Clean up real quick. Come on. I have no choice but to use that heal. Okay, could have gone better. Dexterity, and let's up your constitution because you need it. I think I really want the miasma flask. I want ability to stun more.
Trap. Done. That should do it.
There we go. And that was a quick save, hopefully. Hopefully those register properly.
Here we go. Ah!
Let's try and get those archers dealt with.
That's enough to take you. Go down.
Can we...
What a...
Oh, why did you go for Bethany? That worked. Okay. Maybe playing on Nightmare is slightly too stressful for me. But at this point I'm committed.
We're close to the ambush, Hawk. Be ready.
Staff might be good for... That's really good for Bethany. That is a lot of damage per second. Do I want... No. That's too much ranged for this combat.
There's our target. For the Kirkwall. All set.
Perfect. That should be most of them dealt with now. Okay, damn. Focus on the archer. Toss a glyph of Parvalis is in there as well. Damn it. Okay, have you heal. You go back. And I need you to heal yourself. Anything else? Can this buy just enough time to keep her alive, please? Good. I was really hoping that would hit. Damn. Go, perfect. Oh, one of them got through it. So that one.
I can finish this.
There we go. Damn, that backstab.
I hope we have.
I don't think I can survive another backstab. Nope. I need a way to deal with assassins. I mean, technically the method is shut them down quick, but...
We're close to the ambush hook. Be ready.
Okay, give you the staff and pop an injury kit. Gonna try and see. It's a bad idea, but
Here we go.
one of those. Yep, that's the assassin.
For the Kirkwall Guard.
I need to shut this one down first. Oh, please. Go. Oh shit, you're low on health. Okay, that's good. Redirect that. And have everyone on the assassin as aggressively as we can. How?
I always wanted to try this.
No! Oh, I thought I saw it. There it is. Okay, let's shut it down for now. Got a heal back? Not yet, but I can do this.
I'm losing ground.
Need to hold out just a bit longer. Damn it. Oh, was that friendly fire?
Hold on, son. I'm coming. I think my arm's going to fall.
Come on, come on.
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that.
Bianca can handle this herself.
And I hit myself.
I think I need a rescue here.
That might have a healing potion. Oh, I'm a genius. I think those do less damage.
Better luck in the next life.
Just need to keep them running.
think my arm is going to fall off.
Running out of places to run to. This is extremely ridiculous. Come on. Damn it. It's that backstab that can instantly knock up Miriam. How do I keep her alive?
We're close to the ambush, Hawk. Be ready.
Oh, I can split that up. Okay.
We're on there's our...
Don't want you to do that yet. Let's have everybody move into a good position. Just to make sure nobody does an ability I don't want them to. Let's put a glyph of paralysis right here. Perfect. And have everyone we possibly can focusing this ranger assassin. Okay, that's good. Going for Evelyn, that's good. Okay, need to hope. There we go. Gonna ignore those coming in. There we go. See.
Sorry, the options are to get bored. I'll make this quick.
I've got a cantrip with your name on it.
Did she just refer to a spell as a cantrip? That's probably the first time outside of D&D that I see that used.
Well equipped for bandits. But dead is dead, and the road is clear. Captain Jevon needs to know of this. Back to the barracks for your just reward.
Okay. Did Bethany go down on the very last second again? You're kidding.
Now we fight.
Oh, we can't get around the Flint Company. Okay. How?
Bianca's not doing much here.
This isn't working. Your mistake.
That's enough out of you. Stay safe, baby. No.
Could have gone a lot better. But we got a new Kairos that I can't equip yet because I don't have enough dexterity. It's gonna be a little bit until we level up. Okay, we have 2 Elfroot and 1 Deep Mushroom on Sunday Mount, so... I really thought there was one for this mission, but apparently not. Hey.
Old Shemlin, your kind are not welcome among the Dalish.
I mean, we're not gonna ask what the Danish are, because we know that.
I'm not expecting tea and cakes. I just need to see someone.
There's nothing here for any human.
Wait. This is the one the Keeper spoke of.
A Shemlin? I thought she'd be an elf.
Enter the camp. Keeper Marithari has been waiting for you.
Cause trouble, and you'll meet our blades, stranger.
Marithari, I was told to bring you this amulet.
Andarana Tishan, travelers. Indeed, I am Keeper Marathari. Let me look at you. There is a light in your heart, human. Don't let it go out. You will need it. Tell me how this burden fell to you, child.
Your guard said you spoke of me. How did you know I was coming?
I listened. To the wind, to the birds, as the hunters do, to my dreams. I watched the stars. There is great wisdom to be found all around us, if you know how to listen for it. But I was not certain. Nothing is certain.
Are you the leader of these Danish? Why did the witch tell me to bring this amulet to you?
I am the keeper of this clan. It is my task to guide my people and to ensure the old ways are not forgotten. As for Asha Bellinar, I am tied to her, just as you are, by a debt that must be repaid.
Exactly what have I been carrying around? Is it magic?
It is a promise, child. Made by one whose word still has weight. And therefore, it has terrible power. There are few things in this world stronger than a promise kept. Remember that.
A dragon fell from the sky, charred some darkspawn, then asked me to bring you this amulet. No big deal.
You are blessed by luck, then. I will pray that Mithal watches over your path. The amulet must be taken to an altar at the top of the mountain, and given a Dalish rite for the departed. Then, return the amulet to me. Do this and your debt will be repaid.
Are you going to teach me this rite for the departed?
I will send my first with you. She will see to it the ritual is done. And when it is complete, I must ask that you take her with you when you go.
Who is your first? First of what?
Your people would call her my apprentice, or heir. Meryl would have taken my place as keeper. But she has chosen a new path. Please, guide her safely from here.
That seems a little odd.
It is her wish, and I must grant it. You will find Meryl waiting for you on the trail just up the mountain. Dareth Shiral.
This mountain is cursed, I swear.
In time, the human empires will crumble. We have seen it happen countless times. Until then, we wait. We keep to the wild borderlands. We raise Hala and build Aravels, and present a moving target to the humans around us. We try to keep hold of the old ways, to relearn what was forgotten. We call to the ancient gods, although they do not answer, and have not heard us since before the fall of our Lothering, so that one day they might remember us. Oganan, the eldest of the sun, and he who overthrew his father. Mephaln, the protector. Van Harel, the dread wolf. Anduin, the huntress. Van Andin, the friend of the dead. Third Hammond, the keeper of secrets. Genan Nain, the mother of Hala. June, the master of crafts. And Sines, the half-keeper. We gather every 10 years for the Aladven to retell the ancient stories and keep them alive. When the human kingdoms are gone, we must be ready to teach the others what it means to be elves. And to the people who know that I like the Danish, they might not be surprised that we're about to pick up our favorite character here.
This mountain is cursed,
After my encounter with the Danish elves on the road to Navarra, I studied every book on the elves I could find. I sought out legends and myths and history and tried to make sense of it all. But there was only so much one can learn from books. I know that in order to truly understand the Danish, one had to seek them out. A dreadful idea in hindsight. In my defense, I was young, and also inebriated with the idea popped into my head. Fortunately, even I had regained some measure of sobriety, the idea still held appeal. It proved remarkably resistant to my attempts to ignore it. I gave in after months of that nagging thought at the back of my head and started to learn about the Danish firsthand. I tramped through the forest bordering Orlais for weeks before I finally found, or was found by, a Danish hunter. I stumbled into one of his traps and suddenly was hanging from a tree with a rope about my ankles. So there I was, defenseless, upside down with my robe over my head, my underclothes on display. Descriptions of my predicament might elicit laughter these days. Trust me when I say it was a situation I would not wish on anyone. Thankfully, my ridiculous appearance may have caused my captor to stay his hand. What threat is a silly human with his pants showing? And so he sat, made a small fire, and began to skin the deer he had caught. I soon mustered the courage to speak. I tried to assure him that I was not there to harm him, but he laughed at this and replied that if I were there to harm him, I had failed terribly. Eventually we got to talking, and when I said talking, I meant that I asked him questions, and occasionally he would deign to answer. He told me that while some Danes actively seek out human travelers to rob or frighten, most of his people would rather be left alone. He seemed to believe that punishing the humans for past actions only led to more violence. I asked him about the intricate tattoos in his face. He told me they were called Valasnin, blood riding. His were symbols of Andriel, the huntress, one of the many highly revered elven goddesses. He said the Danes marked themselves to stand out from humans and from those of the kin who have chosen to live under the human rule. He said the Valassin reminded his people that they must never again surrender their beliefs. When he finished skinning the deer, he cut me down. By the time I had righted myself and conquered the dizziness about the blood rushing to my head, he was gone. I do not recommend that my readers seek out the Danish for themselves. I was very lucky to have met the man that I did and have walked away from our meeting unscathed. Perhaps the Maker watches over those who seek knowledge with an open heart. I certainly would like to think so.
Swear. 3 days in a row I've shot at and missed deer.
Maybe it's not the mountain. Maybe it's just you that's cursed, my love.
You always know just what to say to put my mind at ease.
Watch your steps, Yen. You don't know how many Dalish arrows are trained on you right now.
The Tale of Lothering. In the days after the rising of Zazakawa, the Dark Ones covered every corner of the land. The Archdemon drove out the nations of the world before him, Shemlin and Elven alike. In the far north, where the hills wander the plains and the earth is eternally baked beneath the uncaring sun, the land which is salmon and coal and the fowl is a clan of where people lived, struggling to survive the life. Lothering was a keeper, a hunter in his youngest days, crafty as any wolf. He led his people almost just ahead of the Darkspawn who chased them. But the old Lothering knew that even Harlequin has run forever. They must turn and fight or be run down. At the foot of the Merdane, the Darkspawn cornered the Lothring's clan. That night the moon was strangled by clouds, the earth concealed by a dread mist that rose out of nowhere, that the Elven could not tell up from down. In the confusion, the Darkspawn attacked. But the Lothering had prepared for them. All around the camp, the hunters had strewn dry grass, brush, and brambles. When the sound of rustling footfalls began, Lothering and the other Harren caught upon the old magic. They struck out with lightning, and though the boat missed the Darkspawn, they hit the targets all the same. The sea of kindling lit, and not one of the dark creatures made it through the fire to reach the Lothring's clan.
Shemlin. Wonderful. Make business here quick.
I am Master Island, a crafter for this clan. Forced to stay so close to this Shemlin city, I've seen my share of outsiders pass through our camp. Is there something you needed?
Are you a specialist? What sort of things do you make?
A Dalish crafter does many things. We create weapons, armor, anything our clan has need of.
I don't need anything right now.
Of course.
What are you doing? Work with the...
Anything else? Might be smart to stock up on healing potions, because we've been kind of sorely needing them so far. And so this, and this.
Dalish crafting is...
40 ages were named or numbered, or people were glorious and eternal and never changing. Like the great oak tree, they were constant in their traditions, strong in their roots and ever reaching for the sky. They felt no need to rush when life was endless. They worshipped the gods for months at a time. Decisions came after decades of debate. An introduction could last for years. From time to time, our ancestors would drift into centuries-long slumber. This was not death. For we know they wandered to fade in dreams. And those ancients are people called all the land Alvanan, which in the old language means place for people. And at the center of the world is the great city of Lothering, a place of knowledge and debate, where the best of the ancient elves would go to trade knowledge, greet old friends, and settle disputes that had gone on for millennia. But while our ancestors were caught up in the forever cycle of ages drifting through life at what we today would consider an intolerable pace, the world outside the lush forests and ancient trees were changing. The human first arrived from Parvalon to the north, called Shemlin or Quickenings by the ancients. Humans were pitiful creatures whose lives blinked by in an instant. When they first met the elves, the humans were brash and warlike, quick to anger and quicker to fight. No patience for the unhurried pace of elven diplomacy. The humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors were susceptible to human diseases. For the first times in history, elves died of natural causes. What's more, those elves who spent time bartering and negotiating with humans found themselves aging, tainted by the humans' brash and impatient lives. Many believed that the ancient gods had judged them, unworthy of their long lives, and cast them down among the Quickenings. Our ancestors came to look upon the humans as parasites, which I understand is similar to the way the humans see our people in the cities. The ancient elves immediately moved to close Alvanan off from the humans, for fear that this quickening effect would crumble the civilization.
And none, I assure you.
Can we talk to Pyval? No. There is one more book. Taylor's is bounded to the east by the Amarantine Ocean, to the west by Tirasan Forest and the Hunterhorn Mountains, to the south by the snowy waste that lie beneath the Orkney Mountains, and to the north by Dornack Forest. The word Thedas is definitive in origin, originally used to refer to lands that bordered the Imperium. As the Imperium lost its stranglehold or conquered nations, more and more lands became Thedas, until finally people applied the name to the entire continent. The northern part of Thedas is divided amongst the Endefels, the definitive Imperium, and Tiva and Vervain, the islands held by the Canary just to the coast. Central Thedas is considered the three marches in Avara and Olay, with Ferelden to the south. What lies beyond the snowy wastes is a mystery. Freezing temperatures and barren lands have kept even the most intrepid cartographers at bay. Similarly, the western regions of the Antefel have never been fully explored, even by the Anders themselves. We do not know if the dry steppes are shadowed by mountains if they extend all the way to a nameless sea. And there must be other lands, continents or islands, perhaps the Emerentine, north of Parvonen. For the Canary arrived in Thedas from somewhere, but beyond a deduction, we know nothing. And fun fact, Thedas is a placeholder name that refers, it just stands for the Dragon Age setting. Because they couldn't come up with a name. And it stuck, unfortunately. There she is. A beautiful wife.
Oh, I didn't hear. You must be the one the Keeper told me about. Anethera.
I'm so sorry. I didn't ask your name. Unless... It's not rude to ask a human their name, is it? I'm Meryl, which you probably knew already. I'm rambling, sorry.
She is perfect. I love her.
Why are you leaving the Dalish for Kirkwall?
I have to. Let's leave it at that for now, alright?
I get the feeling you're in trouble.
It's not like that. Not exactly, anyway. The Keeper and I have disagreements, but it will sort itself out in time.
Did you hear that strange noise?
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
You seem awfully nervous.
You're only the second human I've seen up close. Last time was not a happy memory. A Grey Warden took away one of our hunters to fight the Darkspawn. I heard she fought the Archdemon. I wonder what's become of her.
We didn't get a proper introduction.
I am... or was, I suppose. The first to keep a Marathari. I've studied the old ways for as long as I can remember. I know things. The lore of the Dalish that can help us get to the summit of Sendermort.
You'll have to work harder than that to offend me. My name's Hawk.
Thank you. I'm afraid I'm not very experienced with your kind. The Keeper said you came from Ferelden. I spent most of my life there. We only came north a few years ago. Have you been in the Free Marches long? Do you like it here?
Could be worse.
Oh, I miss the cold. And the dirt. Kirkwall's not brown enough for me. But hey, no Darkspawn.
Ferelden wasn't that brown. The dirt and muck gave it character. We should go. Your task is for Asha Belenar. It's not wise to make her wait.
What do we have to do with the amulet?
It's a funeral of sorts. I'll perform it when we get to the mountaintop. Getting there is the tricky part. Our hunters haven't been able to reach the summit. Dark things are about.
I take it you've been expecting me to bring this amulet for some time.
The Keeper brought us here to wait for you. I don't know much more than that. I do know that you have Asha Belenar's amulet. And we must bring it to the altar on the mountaintop. Nothing more.
Do you know the witch who sent me here?
No, not personally. My people tell stories of her, though. You're very lucky. Most people who meet Ashabelana wind up in little pieces, hanging from the trees.
Let's get this over with.
And we have her following us around for now. She isn't officially in the party, but it's good enough for now. Oh, that's a big one. Heal you. And put you in stealth.
The Keeper didn't mention you were a mage.
All keepers know a bit of old magic. The stories tell us that all Elven once had the gift. But like so many things, it was lost. It's a keeper's job to remember, to restore what we can.
Can't demons possess Dalish mages?
It can happen. And when it does, the clan must hunt and kill their own keeper.
Does the Chantry know about the Dalish mages?
Oh, they know. Keeper Marathari told me that was one of the reasons we never camped too long in one place. They usually won't pursue us if we stay away from the cities and towns and keep moving.
And no one minds having to pick up and move over and over just to protect a few of you?
Why would they mind? Once we've picked over a hunting ground, there's no reason to stay. But my clan is now in more danger, having lost our Hala.
If you go to Kirkwall, you'll be an apostate in a city full of Templars.
I know. But if I don't go to Kirkwall, I'll be alone. A solitary elf is easy prey for anyone. In the city, I can get lost in the crowd.
Please keep turning skeletons into toads for us.
But I never... Right. Not literally. Happy to help. I've done a little fighting before, but it was always alone. I'll try not to hit anyone. On our side, I mean. I'm babbling again. Let's go.
She is so adorable. I love her so much. Got a spam injury kit so we can use one.
At least it's not boring. I'll deal with this.
Oh damn. Hey, I need to take better care of my rogue. Let's heal up quickly. Oh, why? Can I hit both of those? You can? Yes. Come on.
Crawl away from is a good one, right?
Oh, we're not getting much loot?
So the Keeper finally found someone to take you from here.
Yes.
Then finish your task quickly, human. We cannot be rid of this one too soon.
I'm sensing a story here.
I have made my choice. And I will save our clan whatever you think.
Sundermount seems very mountainous today, doesn't it? Lots of rock and hillside.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Let's go. We should hurry.
Okay, that's good note at least. Some elf fruit, that's nice.
A landslide blocked the path. There's a cave that should take us to the other side.
I'm sorry. You're not really seeing the Dalish at their best. We're good people that look out for each other. Just not today, apparently.
But the Dalish are delightful. I was just thinking of inviting the whole clan over for tea.
I'm sure they'd never accept in a... Oh. Right. Sarcasm. Even if my people don't appreciate my efforts, I must see this through. Let's go. Ashabelanar isn't known for her patience.
I mean, we've kept her waiting a year. I'm sure she can handle a few more minutes. And let's summon dog. Let's have Evelyn up front. Of course, we're also being attacked from behind. I'm gonna deal with this one. Let's protect our mages. Damn.
Everybody's training for the next. One less against us.
There we go. And that's the first and the last to sunset. We need 21 dexterity. That's a set of armor. It's a lot of spiders, yes. And Silverite, illustrious white blue silverite has long been prized by the dwarves for using jewelry, rune making, and weaponsmithing. But the silverite is more commonly used by apothecaries and healers. Since metal does not rust, many traditions believe that they have proof against poison. There is a tale passed down amongst the people of the Roundefels, and Knight returned home after many years of war only to be struck by an adder. His wife immediately bound the wound with a medallion of silverite pressed against the bright neck of poultice. By morning the poison had left him and the knight lived to an old age. The Neanderthals are renowned as shocking extremes. It is the most desolate place in all the world, where two blights have left great expanses of the steppes so completely devoid of life that corpses cannot even decay there. No insect of grub will ever reach them. It is a land filled with wonders like the Mundane, with a gigantic white statue of Our Lady carved into its face. her hand outstretched and bearing an eternal flame, or rise up the forest, with its walls of living rocks towering over the desolate plains below. The understory people of extremes, the most devout priests and the most deadly soldiers, the poorest nature in the world and the most feared. And we picked up the gloves of the Lost Ascend army set. We can get like a full set and then we get a set bonus, so we want to look out for those. The Legion of the Dead are comprised of dwarves who are looking to regain their honor. These discredited dwarves must venture into the deep roads to better and endless tides of Darkspawn. The Legion guarantees redemption for its members, but so too their deaths. There are records indicating that one human joined the Legion, Sir Aurelian Pentagast. The defeated contender for the Navarran throne retreated into Dwarven lands in 860 of the Blessed Age. Sir Aurelian was a pious man who was ousted after clashing with his people. He believed the Maker demanded that he return his homeland to Chantry rule. With little recourse but to live out his days as a dishonored exile, he joined the Legion of the Dead and went to the deep roads. A Dwarven hero is never seen again. Pieces of his enchanted armor have turned up on the surface in the ensuing decades. Some say the armor was scavenged of his bodies, others that he sold the pieces out secretly returned to the surface. The truth, as always, is known only to the Legion, whose motto has always been our secrets die with us. So we're gonna look out for that armor set. Gonna get some more bugs.
What a surprise!
Damn it.
Not today.
Let's do this.
I'm out of breath.
Damn it. Have any knife, please? Oh damn. I think we're fucked. Oh, I think Meryl can't go down because she's a companion character at the moment. Damn it. That stagger is too much. Oh, we're back here again. I keep forgetting to quick save.
I'll deal with this.
Come on. Perfect. At least this spider variant is relatively easy to deal with. Okay. Pick this up. Do one more of these. And quick save. these up because I think they give experience too. Maybe not. Let's have Aveline. Come on. Come on. Oh, we need to be careful. Come on. There we go.
You are not enough with this. Take this.
And perfect. There we go. Now everybody can heal back up. And this is fighting you try and backstab it from above. Well, this game does not have backstabs, unfortunately. That was only in Origins. Rest in peace, backstabs. Come on. Okay. You might need to be focused on that Shadow Warrior. Damn. Oh, did she get hit by Barrick's AoE attack? Come on. Except it's convoluted. They do say that surprising method doesn't work in 2C. I guess. Ask not. Come on. Come on, you can't heal yourself. It's cheating. to her mana there, but if he's able to like heal whenever, we genuinely might not have enough DPS to kill this guy. Not without a rogue at least. Oh, come on. How did that not hit?
I could do this in my sleep. This is wearing on me.
At least he's not healing anymore. There we go. And we can't even use it because it's heavy armor. Crying in my skin. The longbow is good, but I don't want to use a longbow. Give me good daggers, please. The game won't give me weapons I can use. How homophobic.
I can open the way forward. One moment.
I felt the veil shift. You called something here. Are you insane?
Yes, it was blood magic, but I know what I'm doing. The spirit helped us, didn't it?
Sure, demons are very helpful. Right up until they take your mind and turn you into a monster.
Well, yes. But that won't happen. I know how to defend myself. Be careful up ahead. Restless things prowl the heights. In the days of Arlathon, the elders came here to sleep. Uthanara. The endless dream, they called it. But they don't sleep peacefully anymore.
Alright, that's ominous. Look, it's a mushroom. Deep mushroom refers to an entire group of fungi that grows underground in caves and many parts of dwarven deep roads. Collecting can be a dangerous task, and the deep roads are often infested with darkspawn. Because of this, dwarven merchants often recruit casters hirelings for the job and pay them a meager percentage of what they earn selling the mushrooms to servicers. Most common varieties used in the herbalist trade are the blightcap, goose mushroom, and brimstone mushroom, almost all of which tend to carry the darkspawn's corruption. While they cannot transmit the disease, this trade often makes them quite poisonous. Deep mushrooms should only be handled by experienced herbalists and should never be consumed without first being adequately cleaned and prepared. Careless consumption has been known to cause insanity, severe abdominal cramping, and even death. Let's save, because I feel like... There we go. Let me deal with the skeletons. Let's do you with the arcane horror. Does the horror go down, or is it just temporarily? And Varric! Ass! How many times have gone down has it actually just been Varric casting the worst ability ever? I'm gonna turn Friendly Fire off, because that's... Oh no, that's... Hey. That's not an option, I can just decide is on or off. I'm gonna need to pay attention to that. And let's have you deal with the archer. Come on. Damn it. That was my own fault. Kinda can't do shit. Damn. Why did I choose to play on Nightmare? Why did I do this to myself? Chat, why did y'all let me make this mistake? Let's go down the path, see if we have some good loot, maybe a few level ups. I think the fights up here are easier. Oh no, that's a Revenant. Come on. I mean, yeah, we are testing that hypothesis, I guess. Okay. We don't have what it takes to fight a Revenant. No idea, just everyone on the arcane horror. Oh, this is actually working. Yeah, that 100% works. Okay, yeah, new lesson learned. On ascending to the second floor of the tower, we were greeted by a gruesome sight, a ragged collection of bones wearing the robes of one of the senior enchanters. I had known her for years, watched her raise Cannon's apprentices, and now she was a mere puppet for some demon. Demons, of course, have no form in our world. When they enter aided by the Pharaohs, particularly the ten or true blood magic summoning, they must take possession of a body. When a pride demon takes control of the corpse of a mage, an arcane horror is born. Although they appear to be little more than bones, they are fierce creatures possessing not only all the sparkling abilities of a living mage, but also the capacity to heal and even command other animated corpses. To anyone who doubts the wickedness of blood magic, I say, with your own hands, strike down the corpses of your own brothers who have fallen in battle through Maleficar, then we may discuss morality. The Walking Dead are not as superstitious as I wont to believe, and if they come back for revenge, they are water corpses possessed by demons. Summoning corpse controlled by a demon or snuff causes its enemies to become weak and fatigued. Corpses possessed by rage demons go berserk and suddenly wade into their opponents mindlessly. Devouring corpses are held by hunger demons and feed upon the living, but powerful demons rarely deign to possess a dead host. It has often been suggested that the only way for a demon to enter the world of the living is by possessing a living or once living body. That's not always true. Indeed, the Shade is one such creature, a demon in its true form that is adapted to affect the world around it. My hypothesis is this. We already know that many demons become confused when they pass through the veil into our world. They were unable to tell the living from the dead, the very static nature of our universe being confusing to a creature that is accustomed to a physicality defined entirely by emotion and memory. Most demons seek to immediately seize upon anything they perceive as life, jealously attempting to possess it. But what of those that do not? What of those that encounter no life or fail to possess a body? What of those that are more cautious about the nature? These demons watch, they lurk, they envy. In time, such a demon will learn to drain energy from the psyche of those it encounters, just as it did in the Fade. Once it has drained enough, it has the power to manifest and will forever be after be known as its Shade. Such a creature spurns possession, and instead floats its shadow across its piece of land, preying upon the psyche of any who will cross its path. Perhaps it believes itself still in the Fade. There is evidence to believe it is so. A Shade will weaken the living by its very proximity. If it focuses its will, it can drain a single target very quickly. Some have even been known to assault the minds of a living victim, causing confusion or horror and making the target ripe for the kill. The tragedy of a Shade is perhaps that once it has drained the target whole, its appetite is only heightened rather than staked. What did you heal? anything else I can do to keep her alive longer? Not really. Who was attacking her? That one. Damn it. Come on. We are out of healing items entirely. Oh, Marrow was not even doing damage. My strategy was so good. Okay. There we go. Let's try that again. Come on. Let's see where. Anything else we can do? I really need you to stay alive, Bethany. Damn it. Why? I swear, I'm fighting my own allied AI at least as much as the enemies at this point.
It's going so well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump down to hard. Fine. I don't like it, but yeah. Everybody focus the arcane horror. Did the difficulty actually go down? Okay, it did. Need to take down the horror as quick as possible. What the fuck was that? Okay, maybe if I can get everyone to stand here-ish as well. There we go. Why is it not that? There we go. Hopefully that positioning will help a little bit. One. Perfect. He did not. And she broke the chain. I swear I cannot leave my own AI abandoned for like 5 seconds. See. There we go.
I think it's safe now. Place the amulet on the altar, and I'll begin the rite.
There we go. Did it still drop the difficulty? It did. We'll stick to hard. I think that's good enough for now. Oh, I forgot to put these on. Whoops. It's gonna make actually quite a big difference. Okay.
Aharin amalana salen. Emma ira au bella zaviranan. Isalahamin vinanhim dofilas. In usenera narivas.
Here we are.
Under Anatishan Ashabalana.
One of the people. I see. So young and bright. Do you know who I am, beyond that title?
I know only a little.
stand. The people bend their knee too quickly. So refreshing to see someone who keeps their end of a bargain. I half expected my amulet to end up in a merchant's pocket.
No one wanted to buy it. Maybe because it had a witch inside?
Just a piece. A small piece. But it was all I needed. A bit of security, should the inevitable occur. And if I know my Morrigan, it already has.
Is that someone I should know?
She's a girl who thinks she knows what is what better than I or anyone. And why not? I raised her to be as she is. I cannot expect her to be less.
I'm not sure whether she's your daughter or your enemy.
Neither is she.
Why did you need me to bring you here?
Because I had an appointment to keep. And because I did not want to be followed, you smuggled me here quite nicely.
I don't understand. Are you some kind of vision?
Must I be in only one place? Bodies are such limiting things. I am but a fragment cast adrift from the whole, a bit of flotsam to cling to in the storm.
A fragment?
You do not need to understand, child. Know only that you may have saved my life, just as I once saved yours. An even trade, I think.
You have plans, I take it?
Destiny awaits us both, dear girl. We have much to do. Before I go, a word of advice. We stand upon the precipice of change. The world fears the inevitable plummet into the abyss. Watch for that moment, and when it comes, do not hesitate to leap. It is only when you fall that you learn whether you can fly.
Cheap advice from a dragon.
We all have our challenges.
We're going to regret bringing her here.
Regret is something I know well. Take care not to cling to it, to hold it so close that it poisons your soul. When the time comes for your regrets, remember me. As for you, child, step carefully. No path is darker than when your eyes are shut.
Maceranus Ashabelinar.
Now the time has come for me to leave. You have my thanks. And my sympathy.
There we go. Got a level up. Need is at least 21. I'll make cunning 22 as well then. Let's see. I think that might help me survive. Power speed. Let's see. I mean, stealth might be good. It's never really good for long. Ooh, threat generation. Yes, absolutely. And you want to rally? You really can't do much about Cliff of Repulsion. Increasing the heal might be good.
It occurs to me, I don't know how Sandamount got its name. Certainly isn't Elven, is it?
Hey, now we go back.
Serana's child. Your debt is paid in full. It isn't too late to change your mind, Dalen.
Dareth Shiral, Keeper. I'm ready. Let's depart.
Elganon. Is this really where the elves live?
Not the prettiest part of Kirkwall, but it doesn't have a view of the giant chains. Take what you can get.
I didn't think it would be so... I've never seen so many people in one place before. It seems so lonely.
Working your way up will be fun. All right, that was a lie. It won't be fun.
Some adventurer I am. Barely set out and I'm already daunted. Thank you for everything. For all your help. Will you come visit me? Not now, of course. But maybe later. I could use a friend.
Always.
Of course. But only because you used that "you kicked my puppy" voice.
Thank you. Oh, I'm thanking you too much, aren't I? I mean it, though.
I love her. She's the best. Varric for kicking you out. Now the interesting thing about building her is she eventually gets access to blood magic. And we kind of want to build around that. So we really don't want to build her willpower. Because we won't need it. Which gives the benefit if I only need to level Constitution and Magic on her. We're gonna give her rock armor. Oh, she has elemental magic. I almost forgot that she did. We want Horror and Hex of Torment. And let's also give her Death Siphon. Definitely. And Fireball is always useful. Also,
Good to see you again, my dear.
The priest was asking after you again last week.
I brought my family there.
look at what rock armor does. It doesn't stay permanently, but the fact that she just gets like a massive layer of rocks around her is absolutely amazing. Okay.
Busy today, I see.
Please, Sir Thrask.
Your wife is over.
You won't go to the circle willingly.
The worst is over.
It's the only place.
I pray she'll get better soon.
Madam, we'll do our
There's too much
best
to
to find
find
your son.
I wish we could do without places like this. I really do.
Templar jurisdiction.
He's just a boy.
He's an apostate. I am sorry for your loss, mistress. But I can offer your son mercy only if he turns himself in.
I'm trying to find him, but...
The Templars cannot tolerate apostates.
Can we help this woman? This could be Mother.
Meryl is the best. We're gonna romance her, obviously.
I'm guessing that Templar wasn't here to offer your son his good wishes.
I am Ariane. My boy, Fainriel. He's all I have. All my family. When I learned he had magic, I could not bear to send him to the Circle. But his connection to the Fade, it gives him nightmares. Dreams of demons speaking in his mind. I would rather lose him to the Circle than to himself.
Did your son run away?
He learned I had contacted Sir Thrask. He felt I betrayed his trust. He thinks he can live free of the circle. But I am afraid without proper training, he'll kill himself.
Those look like Dalish tattoos. Why do you live in the city?
I was born to the Dalish, but came to Kirkwall for a time and dallied with a human merchant, Vincento. When I found I was with child, neither Vincento nor my tribe wished the burden of an elf-blooded human infant. I raised Fainriel myself, here in the alienage.
Tell me the whole story.
I learned years ago that my son likely had magical talent, but we could not bear the thought of him locked in the gallows. So we hid. When the nightmares began, Fainriel still refused to contact the Circle. But I truly think they are the only people who might save his life.
What kind of dreams is he having?
He dreams of demons, calling to him, pulling him into their world. Every day, it grows harder to wake him. That is why I turned to the Circle. They are the only ones that can protect a mage from his own powers.
Abominations are always so awkward at family reunions.
No, please, you must find him before the demons finish their work. He must be brought to safety. If you won't do it for Fainriel, do it for Kirkwall. The Templars say a lad like my son is a danger to the whole city if left untrained.
I'll bring your son back to safety. I promise.
I don't know where Fainriel is gone, but there are 2 places you might start your search. Sir Thrask has been looking for him. If you speak to him in the gallows, he'll be able to tell you what ground he's already covered. And Fainriel's father, Vincento, recently returned from Antiva. He's a merchant in the Lowtown Bazaar. Fainriel might have sought him out.
Tell me about this Templar.
I believe he's a good man. He doesn't hate mages, but sees what it took me too long to realize. Even the best-intentioned mages are at the mercy of their sleeping minds. There are other Templars who are much less sympathetic.
You and Fainriel's father are not married?
Vincento had no desire for a wife or an elf-blooded child. I haven't seen him since the day I told him. I have written, though, to keep him informed about his child. Fainriel wanted to meet him.
I will not leave you fearful for a moment longer than necessary. Magic can be a fearful gift. Your son deserves the best aid learning how to manage it.
My husband Wesley was a Templar. They're not all fanatics to be feared.
Thank you. It has been a lonely time hiding. It's almost a relief to finally confront this openly.
Oh, hello.
My cousin said he might have a job.
All right.
There's no circle among the Dalish. Any child with a gift of magic is apprenticed to a keeper. In another clan if there's no need in her own.
That sounds nice.
Magic is a gift of the creators. Why wouldn't we use it? It just seems wasteful for humans to lock their mages away where they can't do any good. But you are a blood mage.
That's what she's got what she's hung up on. That's the part she can't get over. Bethany do better. You know, I'm just now realizing if I had taken the deluxe, I could have definitely done Nightmare if I took the items, like the DLC equipment. Oh well. Oh yes, we can equip these now. Okay.
How come you and Wesley never had children? I mean, sorry if that's too personal.
It's all right. I was a soldier and he was a Templar. We knew that our personal lives would have to wait. Distance never mattered. But we ran out of time. It is what it is.
Now that he's gone, do you ever wish?
That's too personal.
At least she knows how to establish her boundaries. That's good. have anything good. Let's see. This would be a little bit better than what she already has. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Did we... Oh, there's an even better staff. I really should have considered that option. Let's check if he has anything good before we piss him off by talking with him. Those are worse, those are worse. Those I can't equip. Ooh. Actually, pretty good daggers. Gonna take him. Better than the Enforcer Blades, at least.
Greetings, my lady. You look like a woman who'd appreciate the finest rubies from Antiva gracing her lovely neck. I bring only the best northern merchandise to the free marches.
Actually, I'm more interested in your son.
My lady, I'm a bachelor. I've never met a woman of sufficient beauty and charm to tie Vincento down.
Please, Sarah. I know you must fear for Fainriel, but we mean him no harm.
Hard to tell in this city who means who harm, no?
Perhaps you can set his mind at ease.
We are no Templars, Sarah. You'll find no better friend to a young, scared mage.
Maldición, you are a mage. I suppose you'd be kind then to a boy who resists being taken in by Templars?
Of course.
The boy's in over his head. So I sent him to the only man I know who doesn't despise mages. A former Templar named Samson.
Why would a Templar help him?
His conscience plagues him, having served the Templars too long. He now helps mages on the run. He stays out of sight during the day. At night, he stays near Darktown. That's the best place to find him.
There we go. And we can check out in here.
Will everyone please just step back?
Gonna donate a few sovereigns because I think we get experience from that.
My mother's in labor. The baby's come early. Can anyone help her? I'll send word to the healer, but...
My son's hurt bad. Can't overturn...
If you're seeking aid, leave your name with my girl. We serve everyone here. No one came from Ferelden without trouble. But I can't give priority to anyone who's already found work and lodging.
Is there a way I can assist these people?
If you've coin to spare, we won't turn it down. Donations go in the box up front. Anything else?
I hear you know where I can find a Ferelden Grey Warden.
Only Ferelden Grey Warden I've heard of slew the Archdemon to save us all. Fat lot they care here. We're out of the Blight's path now. Why would you need a warden?
The healer was one of them once, wasn't he? A warden?
Well, he's not now, and busy enough without answering fool questions about it.
Then I'll only ask very smart questions.
I do not joke, Sarah. You see what our people face in Kirkwall. They have no jobs, no homes. Most can barely buy bread. This healer, he serves them without thought for coin. He's closed their wounds, delivered their children.
And yet he needs to hide.
He's a good man. I won't lose him to the blighted Templars.
You mean he's a mage?
Would I stick my neck out for some purveyor of hensbane and leeches?
We would never turn someone over to the Templars, mistress. Never.
He doesn't want to be locked in the gallows just for using the gifts the Maker gave him.
Seems very reasonable, honestly. Unfortunately, I hate this mage in question.
I can hardly blame him. I suppose it isn't my secret to keep. Anders has certainly been free enough with his services. Refugees in Darktown know to find the healer, look for the lit lantern. If you have need enough, Anders will be within.
Please, my mother. Don't let her lose another.
Okay. That's the design. We need those. Let's find that as well. Ring, physical damage and health. Not that interesting. Hunter's boots. Bonus to evade traps. 2 sovereigns though. And we want to spend that much on boots. Should have quick saved. Oh, I can. I don't know if we get experience for avoiding a fight.
Hey, we heard you in there asking about the healer. We know what happens to mages in this town, and it ain't gonna happen to him.
Does this really seem like a good idea?
Let's show these folks a little Ferelden justice.
Well,
I should have tested out first if we get experience for avoiding a fight. I forgot. I am actually gonna start doing that. Try to get as much experience as I can, because we're gonna need it on Nightmare. Let's try it out.
Hey, and it ain't gonna happen to him.
Look, we're Fereldans just trying to keep out of the Templar's sight, same as you.
Ferelden? But your clothes. I figured you for a Kirkwaller, sorry. Make her bless the rule of our Queen Honora.
It gave us 100 experience. How much would we have gotten if we fought? Let's see. Okay, it doesn't quite say. I don't want to go to the fight just to see if it's 100. I'll trust that 100 is enough.
You're so lucky.
How do you figure?
I wish I had a sister and a whole big family. It must be wonderful. You'd never be alone.
It is wonderful. Although it might be better without Uncle Gamlen.
And this question as well.
So, is the Keeper your mother?
I left my clan when I was a child, to become Marathari's first. I haven't seen my parents in more than 10 years.
I'm so sorry. My father died in the Blight. You must really miss them.
I remember my mother singing to me when I was a little girl and I'd get sick. I think that's what I miss the most. The Keeper has a terrible singing voice.
How many people didn't make it out of here? We were lucky.
I think I found
There we
something.
go.
Shh. I can't. Accio first enchanter has marked up these books.
Ah, welcome, my dear friend, to Sol's shop. My name is Solicitus. Please take a look around. My apologies in advance. Our shelves are a bit bare at the moment. Actually, if you're interested, I could use a bit of help to remedy that.
Remedy that. Potions shop. You, my good man, are priceless.
The pun wasn't intentional, although I may use that next time. It's been too dangerous to leave the city of late, and the substances I require for my creations are, of course, elsewhere. Perhaps you could find them. You'll be compensated for your time, have no fear. I'll also give you first pick of my new creations.
Make up a list of what you need, and I'll keep an eye out for you.
Perfect. A discount on everything in the shop, Syrah.
Good. Ooh. That's quite interesting. But I don't think I want it. That's what I needed.
Welcome back to Souls, my friend.
And there was some merchants over there. See if either of those have companion upgrades. Let's check armor first. And protection. No, they just have runes. Okay.
Daggers? Got them too.
What else are quick missions we can do? Oh yeah. Need to report for Eveline's mission.
You must really like the Hawk family.
Why do you say that?
You came all the way from Lothering with them, didn't you? And they're not even your clan.
Humans don't have clans, Meryl.
Exactly. You came so far together, and you didn't even have a keeper to make you get along.
So your keeper tells you to stop kicking each other, or she'll turn the Aravel around?
Sometimes she also warns us to stop pulling hair.
I heard you lost something. This it?
I had never thought to see this again. Thank you.
Pick up this bounty. And make our way to the keep. Oh, we never picked this up. At the height of the defender Imperium slave trade, Kirkwall's elite prospered beyond dreams of avarice. Hightown was built for the wealthiest slavers, its glitzy mansions rising atop a great wall of rock that borders on one side the waking sea. Lothering cowered on its other side until Kirkwall's slave rose to plunder and destroy Hightown's riches. Today, Hightown's prominent buildings are the keep, home to the ruling Viscount, and the Chantry, home to the Grand Cleric and the city's religious center. Both are converted estates that once housed wealthy magisters, were both converted after the uprising. I mean, there are still plenty of other mansions around, but I guess there is some change.
That's ridiculous. How could anyone believe that? Kirkwall was built.
Let's pick this quest up first.
Insist if you must, but Viscount Dumas will see no one. If you've news of Seamus, I will relay it to him.
Fine. Tell Dumas my scouts have tracked the boy and his Canary captor to the Wounded Coast. I'm taking a full company after them, and when I return, I expect him to make a show of the reward.
So many to deal with one Kunari seems excessive.
He may be Tal-Vashoth. The Winters leave nothing to chance. Get out of my bloody way!
Yes, what is it?
If this is about a rescue, that woman did not seem the type.
She is the type I feared we would attract. As I told the others, Viscount Dumas' son, Seamus, is missing. We suspect he was taken by a Kunari. If you would like to try your hand at securing his safe return, feel free. I have certainly granted no exclusivity to the Winters and their violent
approach.
There must be suspicions about why the boy went missing.
Why? What have you heard?
Nothing. Until now.
There is truly nothing known. He is gone, and there have been sightings of a Kunari. The only complication is that Seamus is known to be of a sympathetic mind. He may have placed himself in danger, but it is danger nonetheless.
The Kunari are not wild in the city. Petition their leader for the boy's return.
The Arishok has declared that it is not his role to do so. Apparently their rebels, the Talvashoth, are hunted anyway, killed for what they are, not for what they may have done. That does not bode well for Seamus.
This isn't a task for a guardsman?
Yes, isn't it?
There is a concern of appearance. If we used guards, it would allow Viscount Dumas' opponents to say this admits the Kunari threat, because the city responded. In these times, public embarrassment is preferable to official embarrassment.
I should know about the competition.
The Winters out of Navarra. They don't care one whit if Seamus is returned unharmed. Their lead, Sirrah Guinness, is hungry for a foothold in fair Kirkwall. And frankly, we have enough of their kind.
Ready the reward. He'll be back in no time.
Declare it if you like, but the reward goes to whomever brings him back safe. A discussion you are welcome to have with the Winters, should you encounter them, on the Wounded Coast.
There we go.
Good day to you, Sirrah.
The Viscount must be terribly busy. I've been waiting most of the day.
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be. There's Jevon's office. Wait while I explain our initiative.
I don't know how they do it where you're from, guardswoman, but I decide the patrols, not you and your whims. You may have been put up for lieutenant in your first year, but I'll have no show-offs in my command. Have I made myself clear? Report to your post before I have you and your Ferelden accomplice jailed.
Well, what a charming fellow.
I don't have to like him, but he could at least listen. Bandits are dead. That's all that should matter. It's not the first time he's made me wonder like this. Something is very wrong.
This is probably a bad time to discuss my bill with him.
He'll jail you. I don't doubt that. The rest, though... Well, the duty roster will have my next patrol. Sounds like I'll have plenty of time to follow you around. Threaten my friends. Not letting that one go, Captain.
It is actually kind of wholesome how Detective Aveline is.
Aveline! I owe you for clearing that ambush the other night. Saved me a mess of trouble.
Brennan, that route was yours?
It was. Single patrol. I'd have been dead for sure.
A lone guard isn't much of a patrol.
Shouldn't need to be. That route was clear for weeks. First noise out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after he heard what you did, and I passed the satchel to Donick for his patrol tonight.
The satchel?
Pay and order assignments. Captain has us run deliveries to the outposts during light duty. It's usually just an updated copy of the roster. The satchel for that night was heavy, though. Anyway, thanks again, Aveline. You're a good one.
So the satchel gets heavy the same day we discover an ambush?
You're sure you want to pursue this? This is your superior we're talking about.
If a guard has been put at risk, a good captain would want to know why. And if he's not a good captain, I want to know why.
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie that explains why your captain arranged this.
I'd be willing to hear it, but not while a guard may be walking into a trap. Brennan said Donick. A good man. Donick. I've got his route. A night walk in Lowtown. Let's go make sure his quiet patrol stays that way.
Sweet. It's only a fantasy, there's good cops. I will say, in the game's defense, city guard and police are technically not quite the same. But also the game does make them a little bit too much like cops.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
But technically, guardsmen do not have like the same like the same immunity, I guess is the word for it. See, let's pop in here just so it isn't marked anymore.
Customer. Thaddeus, stand straight. Places, everyone. Welcome to the Black Emporium.
I noticed Mike's stop at vessel was clearly labeled the tears shed during the burning of Treviso. Many questions remain, not the last of which is, which burning of Treviso? When the Konami conquered it in the year 635 of the Age of Steel, when it was burned by the liberating armies of the White and Black Divines during the Second Exalted Mars of the year 752 of Age of Storms, or when it accidentally burned to the ground in 862 Blessed, after a dog had knocked over a lantern in a warehouse full of lamp oil. Even assuming the correct event could be determined, the question of which tears have been collected remains, presumably not of any of the numerous fire victims, surviving relatives perhaps. Nobles with summer homes on the Antiban coast. It should be noted that nowhere on the label does it say that these tears were shed in relation to the event, so the could have been tears of a woman in Monster Mile weeping because she was not asked to dance at the last costume ball, unaware that at that very moment one of the greatest poor cities of Taylor's was aflame. From the net is her brother Ferdinand Denetty, the sister between Chantry Scholar. Can stone lie with purpose? Can it beckon with raw feminine command, yet shine with an inspiring virtue? That challenge was supposed to sculptor R1 de Glace, artisan and son of Empress Voyant of Orlais. It was busy work and rhetoric in a time of excess, but answer he did, with the reserves of a nation and a passion and health he is. His subject, Our Lady, though not as depicted in traditional statuary. R1's mad ambition summoned the form of Andraste, uninterrupted by the trappings of war and devoid of the vestments she assumed after death. It was living, commanding, obscene yet inspired. To gaze upon it was to be enthralled spiritually and physically. It was a latter that alarmed Chantry officials. They blanched at the thought of Our Lady being possessed at such a base appeal, even as they too were drawn. The work could not be destroyed without threatening the balance between Empire and Hallowed, so a grave censorship was enacted under the guise of honoring Enchantress with under the guise of honoring. Enchantress were tasked with extending the ethereal that hides the fade, drawing it around the form like a cloak. Our Lady remains in the stone and in this world, but mortal eyes are forever denied her treasure and glory. She is veiled in every sense. As in all things, unintended consequences respect those with pure intentions. Modesty would have been better served by a thick sheet drawn back when the techniques were to be studied. As it is, the sculptor's skills are accessible only to an exploring touch, defining the shape by intimate caress. All matters as strange congress, as stand from tempted hands and the innocent wish for clarity. So the statue is supposed to be innocent.
Don't fondle Andraste.
Please don't fondle Andraste. Amazing. The pickled apples of Alafan. I expressed my incredulity to the shop's assistants, who coldly noted that he did not like my implication. He insisted that every article in the Black Emporium was genuine, no fakes, imitations, or cheap knockoffs. I must have appeared unconvinced, but the assistant narrowed his eyes at me and disappeared into the bowels of the shop. Returning several minutes later, he removed a jar of pickled apples from its display case, and proceeded to carefully, reverentially, remove the wax seal from the lid of the jar. I watched with fascination as the jar was opened and a single rosy apple pulled from it. It looked as if it had been pickled just a day at the peak of ripeness. With a paring knife, the assistant cut the tiniest snipper of flesh from the apple and presented it to me. The flavor of the one small snipper was astonishing. It was as close to a perfect apple as ever there was. I was experiencing the essence of every apple ever eaten, and that ever will be eaten. When it was over, the sense of loss that filled me was sharp enough to move me to tears. The rest of the apple was returned to the jar, which was then resealed. I paid 5 sovereigns for that single taste, and I believe I got the better part of the bargain. Ooh. I don't know where these are from, but sure.
Plebeian items. Take what you like. No charge.
I received a box from a man I met in the silent place. He spoke later and would not reveal his name. For reasons I shall not detail here, I had been kidnapped and left for dead in that grey wind-blasted wasteland. After days of walking, I was far too close to death. I was about to dash my hand on a rock to speak my passing when the man arrived. He possessed a water skin containing ample water for a person traveling from our location to the Imperial Highway. From there, he said I could find my way to Solos or Paravantium. He offered to give me the water skin if I agreed to take 3 things from him: a glowing crystalline shard, a bronze sphere, and an iron-bound box with no hinges. I asked the man if he wished to have these items delivered. He said that he merely wanted me to have them. It was another request, but I was too weak and too desperate to think much of it, so I agreed. The man put the items into a leather sack, which he handed to me along with the water. What about you? I asked. He said nothing, only pointed in the direction from which I had come. There was nothing that way. I said. He merely smiled at me. I found the Imperial Highway about a day later, and the caravan driver agreed to take me to Paravantium in exchange for the nice glowing shard. Paravantium, I bought the bronze sphere for new clothes and room at the inn. That night I examined the iron-bound box and found no way to open it. I held it to my ear and thought I heard slow, measured breathing coming from within. My mind was afire with curiosity, and I obtained from the innkeeper a large hammer, thinking to smash the thing open. The moment the hammer touched the box, it shrieked. The shrill sound pierced the depths of my soul. I gave the box to the innkeeper in the morning and felt bad for having rid myself of it.
No charge, Thaddeus. You hear me?
Okay.
Oh, man.
We want these recipes. And we might eventually want to come back for these elixirs, but it's going to be difficult to get enough sovereigns. And this mirror lets you change how your character looks. I think we got all the good stuff. Let's go chat with Mero and then we can end the stream. It's been almost 5 hours. Let's see.
I would like to know more about being a guard, Aveline.
I don't think that's the job for you.
I know, but it might help me not get caught.
You probably shouldn't have said that part.
Why?
Just... never mind.
I love her. She's the best.
What's the point?
Anything else here? Any more loot? Alienage culture. I've always been alienators. They have been around for as long as elves and shams have lived in the same lands. Ours is even the worst. They say the Valvario has 10,000 elves living in a space no bigger than Danarim's markets. They're also supposedly so high that Dana doesn't reach Avenadal until midday. Don't be so anxious to start tearing down the walls and picking fights with the guards. They keep out more than they keep in. You don't have to live here, you know. Sometimes family gets a good break and they buy a house in the docks at the outskirts of town if they're lucky. They come back to the inmates after the looters have burned their homes down. The unlucky ones just go to the pauper's fields. Here we're among family, we look out for each other. Here we do what we can to remember the old ways. The fathers who have gone out there are stuck. They'll never be human, and they've gone and thrown away being elven too. So where does it leave them? Nowhere. That's yeah, it kind of shows how elves can be a little bit too insular sometimes. Lothering is home to a squalid elven alienage. Here, like in most Taylor's alienage, elves are packed into tiny, rundown apartments and effectively segregated from the human population. Kirkwall's alienage is even more dilapidated than the rest of Lowtown, but the elves go to great lengths keeping the place looking bright and festive. The Venadal, meaning tree of the people in Elven, standing in the middle of the alienage is a symbol for elven pride and shared cultural identity, and it is lovingly cared for. It's difficult to say if the elves have continued confining themselves to the alienage if they were given a chance to mingle. They may not admit it, but some feel that living among their kind is far better than living with humans, no matter how terrible alien elves' life may be.
Good to see you again.
Will I see you at the tavern later?
It's more a condemnation of humans than anything else, but...
I didn't think you'd come. I'll find something relatively clean for you to sit on. Can I get you something to eat or drink? I have water.
It's cozy. And your furry friends are charming.
Oh, are the rats back? I thought I'd found all their holes. I wanted to thank you for bringing me here, but I'm making a mess of it.
I'm sure I could think of a better way for you to thank.
Well, of course you could. I haven't exactly had many friends. Not even among my own clan. This is... tricky.
What made you unpopular with the Dalish?
Being first to the Keeper, I was always a bit secluded. I studied magic and history while the others were learning the Via Tanadal. It's good that I left. I'd have made a terrible Keeper. I was never that good with people.
It won't take long before you're the most popular girl in the alienage.
Mythal, I hope not. I'd managed to say something stupid in front of everyone and embarrass myself. Thank you for coming to visit me, Hawk. It means a lot to me.
I love her so much. Is it here yet? No. Curious. Okay. Let's check out the runes and everything. Well, I haven't found any lyrium yet, so I can't do shit about this. Extra damage against Darkspawn is interesting. But I don't think we have many Darkspawn until we go to the deep roads. Let's make some Elfwood potions. We don't actually run out of the crafting material, which is good. It's only costing us money.
Keep it down, dog. All that noisy dog breath, day in, day out. Make him stop.
Well, pardon my dog for breathing. If you think you can stop him, be my guest.
There. Isn't that annoying? Ah, blight take you.
Let's store all of these. This we can keep. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for today. I am getting a bit tired. It's been 5 hours, so we've gotten some good progress. And I'll probably be back tomorrow with a little bit more of this game. I still need to edit a lot of Dragon Age Origins. I really want to do it. I'm just extremely lazy. But thank you for everybody who came in today. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and hope to see you all again soon.